Final day of our 100th Masters in World Tour history. History is in the making, ladies and gentlemen. The quarterfinals are stacked like Dutch pancakes. We're going to see who finishes on top. It is a double celebration today. Not only FIBA 3x3's 100th celebration of our FIBA 3x3 World Tour, but Amsterdam's first ever Masters. I told y'all, it's thick in here. It is thick. It is packed. We got 3x3 Unites gear. We got 3x3 Pro League staff on hand. We got the who's who of Amsterdam in the building, all to witness who is going to take this 11th Masters title of the season and 100th Masters title in FIBA 3x3 history. Take a look at this venue. It is incredible. The vibe is set, and we are set as well. By we, I mean Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, and Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. That man that you're seeing on your screen right there, that's DJ Mike Lewis. Yeah, he's in his bag right now. He's going everything from Outkast to Earth, Wind, and Fire. He's dropping some techno on us. He's keeping the vibe tight. Right, Boz?
He even dropped some Amapiano on us. I like that stuff.
Some Jay-Z. Of course, we got the Dutch legend, Vin Rock, former big-time hooper. He'll be keeping it hype on the mic, so you'll be seeing him throughout the day as well. This is the player entrance tunnel right here. Absolutely incredible. And since this is the 100th celebration, of course, we're going to start the day by recognizing FIBA 3x3 and obviously recognizing the Netherlands as well for their part and helping grow the game. And, you know, I don't think that there's a better place, a better city to host the 100th FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters than here in the Netherlands. So happy to do it. We'll hear from some of the distinguished members of both staffs and start today's competition before we head into the quarterfinals. So you can see the faces. Everybody's anxiously waiting to get to the games. So am I. I could hardly sleep last night, Boz.
Did you get some food in before this?
I got a little bit of food in this morning.
You're waiting for those bitterballen again, huh?
Oh, that bitterballen was delicious yesterday. But you can see on the main screen, you know, all of our previous Masters champions.
So this is the year you started, right? 15.
15 is when I started. Here I am in my 9th season. I've got a chance to watch the game evolve, but you predate me.
Yeah.
You were 2012. You saw that crossover?
Yes, I did.
Mr. Crossover.
Yeah, that was mean.
But, Boz, so many greats, man. We witnessed the evolution of this game, and we've seen the different phases and the Serbian teams that were dominant, the Dutch teams that were dominant, the Slovenian teams, and then the Latvian teams came. Of course, Dusan Bullet, you know, considered to be the GOAT along with Dejan Majstorovic. The Americans came on strong in 2019 with Robbie Hummel and company winning the World Cup. But, man, to see the game and where it came from to now is absolutely incredible. I'm certainly fortunate to be a part of it, man. And I know you feel lucky as well.
Man, for me to step on the court in 2012, and not just one half court, there was about 6 of them out there at the World Tour at the time, way back when. That's when I fell in love with the game. That's when the fire inside me was lit for 3x3, and it never stopped. It's been 11 years for me, I think, and even before that, when it wasn't officially 3x3, I played some street ball.
Yeah, of course.
But to see it going from 6 courts outside of a Bull Arena in Madrid to this venue right here for number 100 is just incredible.
Yep, World Tour officially got its start in 2012. It was 2 years after FIBA 3x3 made its international debut at the Youth Olympic Games in Singapore. And here we are in 2023, 100 Masters in, ladies and gentlemen. We are celebrating. We are expecting an electric quarterfinals to semis and eventually to a final dunk competition, 2-point shootout final in a packed venue here in Amsterdam.
Damn.
You know
See, I got my timing on point today. See,
let's go.
I got you.
Boz.
I got you. Timing's on point.
So we'll step off the mic for a moment, and we'll turn it over to our MC on the court, Vin Rock, and our director, FIBA 3x3 director, Alex Sanchez, and hear from him before we get the action started today.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. We are here to celebrate, as you can see, our 100th World Tour. We started, as you heard, in July 2012 in Sao Paulo. It was not exactly like this now. It was a little gym. We didn't have a court. We didn't have an official court. We didn't have nothing like this. The only thing that was the same was the logo. Not even the rules were the same. And we had to tape with we had to tape the floor, yeah, because the court was a little different. And actually, step by step, we made it to Olympics. Now we have even the 100th anniversary. The beauty is that you have seen here several Olympic medalists from Tokyo 2020, and I guess that some of the teams or most of the players will play also in Paris 24. Yeah, so you are having here the best of 3x3 in the world. So please try to enjoy and.
All right.
Well, no, in reality, the idea was to start the World Tour in 2016, but I think we did it a little quicker, yeah? 2012. Well, never mind. The idea is that the best shall win, as usual, and try to enjoy. Good luck.
An applause for Alex Sanchez. And he can wait there. The next one to honor, a pioneer for 3x3 in the Netherlands, Jesper "The Job" Jobsen. First, he was a player and now an event organizer. He was part of the Dutch team that won the first ever basketball medal for the nation in 2016 with a bronze medal at the Europe Cup. Founded Team Amsterdam, and he won 2 silver medals at the World Cup. Please give a round of applause for Jesper Jobsen.
Allereerst, dankjewel. I'm going to start in English. Alex, I'm very happy that we can host this 100th World Tour. I'm proud, and I'm also grateful to be part of this 3x3 movement for a long time. Being able to experience it as a player, because it really changed my life in a positive way. And that we can now still, keep that legacy alive here in the Netherlands. With the great team Amsterdam, but also with organizing great events like this. Yeah, it's amazing and it's a dream coming true. En nu nog even terug naar het Nederlands, want ja, we zijn echt overweldigd door het enthousiasme en door de opkomst en iedereen die hier komt voor dit evenement. Het is een hele grote stap voor ons geweest om na vorig jaar Utrecht voor het eerste World Tour nu naar de gashouder te gaan, wat echt een droom was. Met zoveel meer mensen en 2 dagen een volle zaal. Heel veel dank daarvoor. En wat ik jullie vandaag nog vooral wil vragen is dat straks in de 4e kwartfinale Team Amsterdam komt spelen. Tegen Team Oep, nummer 1 team van de wereld. Laten we met z'n allen echt keihard helpen om die gasten gewoon naar die overwinning te brengen. Want we willen gewoon merken dat een thuiswedstrijd in de World Tour is iets speciaals. En die gasten krijgen dat van ons en daar gaan we met elkaar voor zorgen dat ze hier aan het eind van de avond hopelijk met die check en die trofee hier in de hand staan. Enjoy. Thanks.
Blijf nog even staan, Jesper Jobsen en Alex Sanchez. Want zij krijgen van 2 van onze 3x3 leaders the award. And then the FIBA 3x3 and 3x3 Pro like to honor a legend of 3x3. He won 5 World Cup titles, 4 Euro Cup titles, Olympic bronze in Tokyo, the 5-time World Tour winner and the top scorer in the history of the World Tour. Let's watch a video introducing Dejan Majstorovic. Give it up for Dejan Majstorovic. And here to present his special gift is Xavier from the 3x3 leaders with his own originally designed shoe. Dames en heren, nog één keer keihard een applaus voor Jesper Jobsen, Alex Sanchez en de maestro Dejan Majstorovic.
In a world where passion meets perfection, where champions rise and legends are born, we celebrate a milestone like no other. For 100 World Tour Masters, this global stage has united communities, transcended borders, and ignited the spirits of basketball lovers all over the world. Over the years, we've witnessed fierce rivalries, buzzer beaters that left us breathless, ankle-breaking crossovers to gravity-defying dunks, and teamwork that defines the spirit of 3x3. As we prepare for this 100th edition, we honor everyone that has embraced this sport with unwavering passion. To the fans who've turned courts into arenas, to the players who have left their hearts on the pavement, and to the organizers who made the journey possible. Here's to a century of heart-pounding competition and to the future filled with even more spectacular moments. Welcome to the 100th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters.
And with that, we welcome you again to the 100th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters. Again, big thank you to FIBA 3x3's Managing Director, Alex Sanchez, Jesper Jobsen, a longtime Dutch 3x3 legend, and now heads 3x3 Unites. And Dejan Majstorovic, the game's all-time leading scorer, winningest player to ever touch a 3x3 ball. The Maestro and Team UV will be competing in the quarterfinals here today once we get underway. We got a lot to get to in terms of the games, but before we get there, we got some housekeeping to do. Boz, do you know the rules of 3x3?
I think I forgot.
Oh, you think you forgot?
I need some help from maybe a young fella on the screen.
Don't worry, we have a 28-year-old Kyle Montgomery that's going to handle that for us. So let's check that out and get acclimated with the rules of 3x3.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got two teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
A 10-minute sprint. First team to 21 points wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. That is the name of the game, FIBA 3x3, that has been going strong and getting better and better over the last 11 years in terms of the World Tour. 12 plus if you're talking about 3x3 in general. The Dutch fans are lively, to say the least. They cannot wait to get into the quarterfinals. This is the single elimination phase, so pool play is over with. You win and you move on or you lose and you're done. Those are the two options. $40,000 US are at stake as we head down the final stretch of the 2023 season. A record year, by the way, 18 stops altogether, including our World Tour final. So we got, I believe, 6 left. This is the 11th. My math is off, boss. We got a couple months left.
6 in the finals, huh?
6 in the final. So teams are not only battling for one of those final 12 spots to qualify for the World Tour final, countries are also battling for ranking points as the Olympic Games approach in 2024. There's a lot at stake. There's a lot of incentive. Expect a lot of heart, effort, passion, as always with 3x3, maybe even multiplied now with the stakes at hand. And again, if you're just joining us, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. You've heard me a few times on the mic. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain. You better know his name. He's becoming a major star on the mic now, and he certainly was a star back in his day. I used to call games for Boz.
Yep.
And now look at you sitting next to me making me look small. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But
well, you could bring the stairs out again like we did in Jerusalem.
No, I'll never take a picture standing on stage. Anyway, here are the quarterfinals. I'm sorry, we digress sometimes. Partizan and Liman will get us started in the quarterfinals in the same half of the bracket. Team Miami, who I think is the hottest team coming out of pool play, they'll play Antwerp. Princeton and Vienna start us on the second half of the bracket. That should be a good one, another American team. And then Amsterdam against Ooh go 1-1 out of pool play. You don't see that a lot. Anyway, speaking of Amsterdam, not only will they play in the quarterfinals, they got the most electrifying player in the game right now. He's the top scorer coming out of pool play. That is Worthy de Jong, followed closely by Stefan Šefčovič, who was on a kill streak, dropping 2s in left and right for Team Liman yesterday. Milivojevic, Stefan of Team Partizan, also in the mix amongst the top scorers. So we had some dudes getting some buckets. Kareem Maddox is also a part of that list. He was knocking down 2s as well for Team Miami. He's going to be bringing his big guns out here in the quarterfinals as they look for their second straight Masters win. And that's how the day will start at least. But again, dunk competition on the way. I think Peter Grabowski is here.
Oh. I'm a hide.
Oh,
you know
man.
why? I was at the World Cup last week, right? And this dude had a dunk show. And he somehow, I didn't know, he said, Boz, I need you. And he put me on the court. And that man cleared me with ease. I'm a hide. I'm not trying to get that done again.
In case y'all don't know, in case y'all didn't see the video where we actually showed you that Boz is 213. When Peter Grabowski clears a footer with ease.
Yeah. And you know what? You want to know what's worse?
What?
While it was happening afterwards, I came up to him and I was like, man, you're one of the only guys that I think could do this. And he's like, well, I thought I could go between the legs, but I didn't do that this time. I was like, all right, well, you know what? Let's not try that until we practice.
Oh, man, we got the fire out, Boz.
Yeah.
Hey, man, shout out to the entire staff that put this venue together in a matter of days, by the way.
Yeah.
We got lights, we got digital cubes, we got a big production screen, we got fire. What else can we need?
Look at the lights up top.
Oh, man, this is incredible. The vibe is right. Everybody wants the smoke. It's about to get foggy up in here. Quarterfinals on deck as Partizan take the court first. Lacing them up against Liman. Partizan with Andreja Milutinovic. He's the new ad. Marko Stefanovic, the dunking machine. Stefan Milivojevic and Stefan Torbica represent their fours. Partizan look for their first Masters title ever. Ever?
Yeah.
Ever,
and I mean,
ever.
they've been very good in challenges, like we mentioned yesterday. They haven't made the big leap in the big Masters just yet. I was talking to Coach Boskovic earlier in the day, and he said the step from challenges to Masters is a huge one. You can't ever let up, even after showing on a good day one, right? So they're looking to build on that day one. Let's see what they bring today, but they're going to have to face their countrymen.
Yeah, against their countrymen of Liman. Now, Partizan do come in as one of the 3 teams that were undefeated coming out of group play. They are 2-0, picked up a 2-point win over Paris, and then a 7-point win over 9 points for Milivojevic in that contest. We'll see if he still got the hot hand in this one. But this Serbian music belongs to Team Liman. Aide, 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 aide. They're hurrying up onto the court. They got a couple of European and an Olympian in Mihailo Vasic, but a European champion in Stefan Kojic. They're joined by Ning Zhang and Shingdong Li.
Yep.
They are number 6 in the World Tour standings. I was laughing at myself because the way I said his name, Shangdong Li.
Yeah, there you go.
I hope I said it right.
See, I think Zhang is actually the key to this game, right? Yesterday, in their loss against Amsterdam, he did not score a point. He averages close to 6 points per game now, and he's a baller. So I'm curious to see if he's going to get out of that mini slump. He had 7 in his first.
Look at Vlad Guizerenu. He's probably the most animated official. I didn't mean to interrupt your point, but I'm looking at the screen and I'm like, what is? Yes, Vlad Guizerenu and Cecilia Todt will officiate this first quarterfinal. There's Stefan Milivojevic, who came up to me at the hotel. He says, "Come on, boys, give me a nickname." All right. Hey, let me just say this. You cannot get an official nickname until you have at least 5 Masters under your belt. Until then, I'm going to call him Milli Vanilli.
Oh.
All right? Milli Vanilli is going to be, no, I won't call him Milli Vanilli. But it's coming. He's a baller, though. Honestly, he can play.
We can make a lot of plays off that. Milli Vanilli, Vanilla Ice, get him some frosted tips. You know, we can keep it going, ladies and gentlemen. No worries.
That's true. So that's what happens when you ask for a nickname before you got 5 Masters. I'm just going to give you anything. You got to let it simmer. You got to let me chew on it a bit, and then I'll give you one. All right? But until then, get 5 Masters under your belt. He is the top bucket getter for his squad, so he deserves some respect in that regard. He and Marko Stefanovic leading the way. Stefanovic with 11 for their squad.
Yeah,
so
he was big on the boards as well. Did you see he led the field in rebounding at 9 per game?
Yeah, that was great. But that doesn't shock me. That doesn't shock me. Stefanovic has really been getting to it. Not only that, Milivojevic, excuse me, he's 3rd on the scoring list. He and Kojic both come in with 17 points apiece. Stefanovic 3rd in player value. So there's some numbers for you to chew on. There's your man. Whose man's is this? Ning Zhang. He misses his first 2 attempts. He didn't deserve that. I should have.
I mean, Ning Zhang's a baller, but just he laid an egg against Amsterdam yesterday, which we're not used to from him, right? So, again, for Liman's chances to win this game and get far in this tournament, he has to pick up the slack.
Yeah, Ning Zhang with 7 points. Wait, you said he scored 0?
0 against Amsterdam, 7 in his first.
Yes, 7 in his first. It's the efficiency that he's got to work on. Meantime, a 2-piece no biscuit. That was Milivojevic. Milli Vanilli. We'll work on something. He's built. He's like an Autobot. He's in his Optimus Prime.
Okay.
We're gonna work on something for him.
Yeah.
But he needs 3 more Masters.
You're right.
Meantime, there's somebody doing some work. That's Vasquez. Skillful and strong. Nice combination. Up top they go. The new addition. He drained the 2. I can't stand the rain. And it's my window.
See, I tried to do that last week at the World Cup, right? I tried to sing, and my voice broke in like the first sentence. Then I gave up.
You can't. It's hard to commentate and sing at the same time. You got to leave that up to the voice. You got to lead up to the voice. Don't listen to Tusko.
Oh,
take that back, like an insult. Oh, that's great positioning. Now, who does that better than Vasic? Vasquez, easy work underneath. Although Liman trailed this opening quarterfinal by 1. This is the 100th Masters in FIBA 3x3 World Tour history. If you needed a reminder, there you have it. There'll be several more throughout the day. It's a big deal. It's a milestone. Mike Lewis. Oh, he's going back.
Oh.
Throwing it back with Nas.
Mike Lewis is going to bring the fire today. I already know.
It's fine. Oh, that's a good look. No choice but the foul in that situation. Stefanovic had the step. Stefanovic with the 2nd most dunks in the Pro Tour, World Tour combined, trailing only Worthy.
Well, yeah.
He's in front of Dr. Strange. And Dr. Strange's been dunking everything.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That's impressive. Uh-oh. Torbica like a torpedo. He shoots to the rim and he lays it in. Partizan enjoying an early 2-point advantage. 2 minutes in, nobody home. That's an easy lay. No problem whatsoever for Shindong Lee. 5-4 is the result. 4 fouls though on Liman to go with their 4 points. That means they have 2 more before they're in the penalty.
Yeah, but you know Liman, they use fouls as a resource, right? So they stop a team early from scoring by taking some fouls and making sure they get a lead. Well, it's not been working so far.
Well, Liman, the offense really hasn't been there outside of Kojic. They average 17 points per game in pool play. 67% from 1, 39% from 2, which isn't bad, but they finished 1-1 out of group play. They beat Mariampolé Mantiga by 6 points, lost to Amsterdam by 10.
Yeah.
By 10.
Yeah.
So hard to put a finger on which Liman team we're going to see today.
And we've been talking about the 2 faces of Liman, right? Since Kojic was great in the first game. Very, very good. But then against Amsterdam, he got a little bit quiet, and they went to Vasic a lot. And we were talking about that yesterday. Once Vasic starts scoring more or needing to score more, then, you know, it's a little bit of a problem.
Well, with Kojic shooting 5 for 8 from 2-point range.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
They can thank him for their spot in the quarterfinals here. That's 63% for you math majors out there. Chef Koya, he's in the kitchen again. Why he did him like that? Why he did him like that?
That man needs no space to get his shot off. Did you see the move? He did like a 3-turn dance.
Yes, he did. People sleep. Koya actually has decent handle. Watch me. Oh, come on. Watch your step there, buddy. Watch your step there.
Somehow his handles are quick, and then his feet move slower than you think, and he gets his shot up. Like, it's pretty. It's a symphony when he does that.
Yeah, Kojic is, again, I mentioned underrated players. I think Kojic is one of the most underrated players all time 3x3 history. He's a beast. There's Manimal. Oh, gets caught for the travel. Stefanovic. He slapped that with some aggression.
Oh, he slapped that like it was Chris Rock.
He said, where my money at? Keep my wife's name out your mouth.
Smack.
Man, I thought that was fake the first time I saw it.
I did too, and then I saw the emotions, and I was like, that's not fake, that's an angry man.
Yeah. I wonder if they talked about that as the red table talk for Jada.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. 8-6. Kojic. Nope. He and Vasic have not been on the same page. I've seen, you know, they're long time brothers.
Yeah.
But they have not been connected here. And I've seen them bickering a bit from day one and even now here day 2. They're still talking as they head to this TV timeout.
Yeah, I think it's the second time they've been bickering because of one thing. Vasic gets a screen, Kojic doesn't roll. Or Kojic gets a screen, Vasic doesn't roll, I mean. He sticks out to the 2-point line and wants a shot. And that's not what Kojic wants. He wants an open layup.
Yep. So we'll see if they get it together. We got a tight game so far, though. 8-6. Partizan is in front. Partizan, the last time we saw him on the World Tour was in Prague. A 7th place finish there, Stefanovic. And he is lengthy. Stretch. Stefanovic. But yeah, as I mentioned, the last time we saw him on the World Tour was in Prague. They did win a couple of challenges since then. So Partizan is one of the hotter teams coming into this competition. They won the Portugal. They won in Lublin. They finished 3rd in Split.
Yeah, and again, like I said, you know, the challenge has been good to them. They haven't been able to transfer that type of energy over to the Masters just yet. But this could be the one. I mean, you never know.
Well, it hasn't transferred to them, and it could be. But yeah, to your point, 23rd in the World Tour standings. The top 12 play in the World Tour final. Partizan has been one of the better teams, but it's different from the challenger phase of the World Tour. You got to get it done here. That one out of bounds. Somebody's going to need a laptop replaced.
Man down.
Everybody's safe and secure. Look at Adin Kagic.
If anybody can take a hit, it's Kagic.
I was going to tell you. I was talking to Kagic last night and reminded him about some of the incredible shots he made in the early days of 3x3. The Slovenians were a powerhouse for years and years and years, all the way up until maybe 2008, 17 or so, 18.
Yeah. Now, maybe even later than that. 19, they may have picked up a win still.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. 19, I think they won it. Chengdu. Anyway, it's a 9-7 game. Down to the body shot. He doesn't do any work that time. Vasquez will have to reset defensively. Stefan Todobica up top. Stefanovic goes right, then goes left. It's the right decision. He was scored off the glass. 10-7 Partizan. Here we go, here we go. Ball back in play. You see Liman staff and Partizan staff. Partizan also have their own fan group up in here.
Are they back?
They are back. Did you remember their name?
Grobadi.
Who?
The Grobadi, the Gravediggers.
That's right. You got a sharp memory.
Yeah. Are they here though?
Where are the Gravediggers? They got their shovels in here?
Uh-huh.
I don't know where they at.
Just if anybody sees a group of gentlemen dressed in all black, let us know. I can't seem to find it, but our position's not great for that.
No, true.
We get to see the court, not the crowd.
But sold out venue here.
Yeah.
I don't know what the capacity is for this venue, but the eye test tells me, what, Boz, over 1,000 for certain.
I think 1,200 to 1,500 people could fit in here.
Over 1,000, so let's just call it 1,500. 1,500. There's a 2-ball right between his pupils. That's Stefan Kojic. Kojic is the high man.
Vasic's been having trouble finishing over top of Stefanovic, who's a lot lengthier than him.
That's one of the benefits. Stefanovic, talk a lot about his dunking ability, but his ability to protect the rim is critical to their success. Liman not shooting a bad percentage from inside the 2-point arc, 67% coming out of group play. Partizan, by comparison, 69% from 1-point range, but Partizan just 5 of 24 from 2-point range coming out of group play. It's hard to win in 3x3 without shooting a much better percentage than 20% from 2.
Yeah. And then Millie, he had one big one, though. You got to say, in overtime, to beat Team Pari.
Yeah.
That one was needed, but they haven't been able to connect that much from the outside. And again, that is where the game's going, right?
That is true. That time Stefanovic gets called for the foul.
Yeah, he took the stairs to get that one off the backboard, but
so Milivojevic, who's leading the way for Partizan, he's going to get a rest. He's got 8 points for them. Liman's leading scorer, Stefan Kojic, a.k.a. Snoop. He will step to the line. He bricked it badly. Now Stefanovic, he will go to work. His shot is launched from the corner. Count that. No cap.
See, there goes your announcer's jinx again. We talk about their percentages, but they've been hitting the 2-ball pretty well this game.
Yeah, I like the addition of Milutinovic.
Yeah.
You know, he's adjusting. I got a chance to chat with him before the game today. Super cool dude. I told him we saw him dunking in the warm-ups yesterday. Oh, he almost hit that. He said, I can still throw it down. I said, do it in the game. He said, we'll see. So I guess we will see.
I don't think he's going to throw down the game like he did in warm-ups. He did a reverse windmill somehow. But
you never know, Boz.
He got himself a nice little dunk in yesterday.
You never know. It's a 4-point game. Oh, he just won't stop. He is having a tantrum, a scoring spree right now. Stefan Kojic. He got all the ingredients for success. That shot is ridiculous.
How can you let that go? He turned his left shoulder and then kind of fell over and threw it up, and that goes in. High level of skill on that one. Just incredible. Man. I couldn't do that if I practiced.
Oh, That's why he's Chef Koich, man.
Sprinkling some herbs from the outside again. There we go.
16-13. He's gonna need to add some more. He's got to adjust his measurements because Liman trailing 16-13 at the moment. Koich has 7. For Liman as we step into another TV timeout. Both teams get reset. It's a packed house, standing room only. People outside the doors trying to get in. They should have bought their ticket sooner, Boz. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there is a big screen outside, though, so they can keep watching.
Oh, can they hear us out there?
I hope so.
I wonder. Hey, if y'all watching outside the venue, the mountain and the voice say what up.
I don't hear any noise from the outside. You know what?
Either.
I hope they heard us.
Oh, Milivojevic. He had a nice crossover. The layup package needs some work. 16-13, Koya to the corner. Missed dribble, drive on the baseline. See what had happened was.
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
All
right. Militunovic. That time it's a no-go. Wait, no. Recovered. Oh, count it. Count it. And 1. So a free throw attempt after making the bucket. Shingdong Lee. Partizan's 6th foul. No more to give for either team. 2:38 left to go in this quarterfinal action. And Shingdong, ding dong, reconnects. 1-point contest. Milivojevic, he'll give it up to get it back. Milivojevic.
Oh. I think the Wi-Fi went out on that one.
Yeah, they glitched. Throw it away. They're having conversations with each other. Milivojevic wearing the tube socks as well. I just recognized that. Hey.
Those are the compression plain socks you get.
Koich is a stone cold killer, man. Milivojevic, not that time, but he does earn a whistle, which is the 8th on Liman. A couple of free throws upcoming. So Partizan's leading scorer. He's gonna add 1 more drop in the bucket, maybe 2 more, as he'll step up to the line. Milivojevic, number 2 on the scoring charts, tied with Koich coming into this contest. So far, so good. He's made both of his free throw attempts. He's still at 100%. This dude's got muscles on his elbows.
I didn't know muscles could grow muscles. I'm just confused.
He's got 10 points. Man down. Quick move from Mean Jane.
Oh.
No bucket, wait a minute. He did not clear it, but we are under 2 minutes, so they are eligible to challenge this, and that's exactly what they'll do. Now let's take a look. I think he was beyond that 2-point arc.
I'm just curious. Millie, he just touched earth. I'm a little confused about that.
Well, I didn't hype that up so much because it wasn't really because of the move.
Yeah.
I want to see a move that puts a dude down.
True.
Anyway. That bucket count?
Nope. Challenge lost.
Challenge lost. Okay, I was wrong. Stefanovic. They'll hand it off. Nice ball movement. They're going to give it to Milivojevic. And bad possession. Bad possession. That is certainly a shot clock violation.
Yeah, their play was snuffed out by Liman. They defended it well. They got nothing out of that, out of all of their actions. So a heave from Stefanovic, but that almost broke the backboard.
Man, Bob, these teams have played a ton dating back to last season. 7 times they played. Partizan have a 1-win edge, 4-3 head-to-head. Koich, the stroke was broke that time. He'll reload, you better believe he will. Entry pass is poked away. And out of bounds, I believe, off of Liman. Kojic is debating. So, I don't know. That looked like it was off of Kojic. I don't even think that's disputable from the camera angle we got, at least. Yeah, we heard you, DJ Mike Lewis. 18-16. The voice in the mountain in your ear. Stefan Milivojevic trying to feed the post. Did they not know how much time they had left on the shot clock, Fox?
I don't know.
Apparently they didn't. They went into the possession like it was a fresh 12, and obviously ran out of time quickly.
Both teams with tiny mental errors here down the stretch. I mean, that must be the nerves. It is the quarterfinals of the 100 Masters, so I get why, but this is the time of the game you have to be sharper than a knife.
That's a fact. Hitting on all cylinders. Ben Rock's giving out some 3x3 swag or merchandise. What's in that box, I wonder?
That's a bottle.
Oh,
he better not throw that hard, because that might hit somebody.
True facts. Tell him to throw it up here. I still don't have a 3x3 Unites water bottle.
I'll get you one.
Thank you, boss.
Don't you worry.
Anyway, we're approaching 60 seconds to go. Jay, whatever he was selling, ain't nobody buying.
No. Nah, he tried. Wow.
Yeah, that's not going to get it done.
Nah, that was a special play. The swan dance.
That was. It was like a toddler throwing a fit. Uh-oh. And the key. Oh, he wasn't cooking. But it looked like it was straight on. Kojic, chef, is going to misfire. Basket, no. Those are the ones you need if you're Liman. So 45 seconds and counting. Milivojevic, no. He will miss it. Kicked out. Kojic now. ISO game with Milivojevic. Kojic up fake. Kojic with a hand in his face. He cares nothing of it. Long rebound. Nice seal, or maybe not. Oh, Milivojevic. Too physical on the box out. He'll get whistled for the foul. That is the 7th on Partizan. That means 2 free throws are upcoming for Liman. 2 free throws that could potentially tie the game. You can see him race to the spot. Ning Zhang will hit the deck. And guess what? That's where those big muscles hurt you a little bit. If his triceps were slightly smaller, maybe the call is different. Oh, Ning Zhang. Oh, Ning Zhang. He misses the first of 2. Fortunately, he will have another chance. He has to make good here. It is critical, and he does. Ning Zhang will knock it in. 1 point difference. Milivojevic. He will step back. He's got Ning Zhang defending. Milivojevic cross. Milivojevic to Stefanovic. Stefanovic runs into traffic. He will recover it. He will score. Stays a 2-point game now. Chef Kojic, hand in his face. He says, I got something for your face. This ain't no Mac Compact either. 19-19. 3 ticks to go. Milivojevic launches it. No. He will miss it. Partizan will head into another overtime in a 19-19 tie. This is the score that tied it. Credit Stefanovic for fighting through to get the bucket. Chef Kojic. Oh, straight water. Straight water. Kojic with 10 points. 10 points for Milivojevic as well. Both players came into this quarterfinal with 17, number 2 on the scoring charts, and the top guns have been firing at will. 2 points, the first of 2 points wins it in OT. Possession goes to Partizan. Here we go. Here we go. Milivojevic, faded left. He called game. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Stefan Milivojevic, this dude is money. Partizan is moving on to the semifinals. He fades left. What an incredible shot. Stefan Milivojevic, you gonna get a nickname, sir. You keep shooting like that, you gonna get a nickname. Killer Millie. Man, this dude, he's becoming a star before our eyes. Partizan 21-19, they get it done in overtime. Liman is done here in the quarters. We aren't done yet. I'm anxious to hear what Stefanovic has to say as he's standing by with Big Boz Rosendahl courtside. Let's get it down to the mountain and Marko Stefanovic after that huge Partizan win.
Marko, congratulations first of all, and you guys just out here keep beating up on Serbian teams. First UB, now Liman. How'd you game plan for these guys?
First I want to say about this venue, it's great atmosphere, it's beautiful. And after that I want to congrats to my guys. They show the character, they fight till the end.
Awesome. Hey, look, I saw some real Partizan fans in the house yesterday. Grobari, they're called, right? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Grobari.
Talk to me. What does it mean for them to be out here supporting you guys?
It's mean a lot. You know, when you fall down, you see them on the stairs, and they just rise you up.
All right, man. Hey, well played game. Congratulations. We'll see you in the semifinals.
Partizan semi-final bound. What a way to start the final day of this 100th FIBA 3x3 Masters. Liman, the higher of the seeded teams, but Partizan have been solid all year long. We've been waiting to see if it would translate to the World Tour, and so far so good. It has translated at least enough to get them to the semifinals as they knock down a 3x3 powerhouse. And we're watching a star being born before our eyes. Stefan Milivojevic. He is going medieval on people out here in this 10-minute sprint. He and Kojic, who came into the quarterfinals both with 10 points apiece. The first to score 2 in that overtime period would get it done. And you knew that they were looking to their top gun. Milivojevic for the W. So nice, we gotta see it thrice. 21-19. Partizan is moving on. Maybe something's dragging on the
Die
floor.
vind ik wel leuk. Die zitten, waar zitten die?
For certain. Antwerp, TOPdesk, the Belgians are up next with Miami representing the United States at its quarterfinal number 2. Here are the squads. Dylan Travis, Canyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, Jimmer Fredette against the Antwerp TOPdesk team that looks a little bit different than what we've grown accustomed to seeing. They got Dennis Donker, Jonas Voorts, Mohamed Karazi, and Vin van Oostrovik. Miami, of course, won the Cebu Masters. That was 2 weeks ago. I get my weeks mixed up. The first American Masters win in 4 years. Antwerp TOPdesk, who won the Lausanne Masters. So we've got 2 Masters winners going toe-to-toe here in this quarterfinal. And let's get introduced. This is Canyon Berry, one of the American greats, an AmeriCup champion, a world champion. He's hoping to one day represent the United States as an Olympian as well. Comes from a basketball family, and he needs a nickname. I know. A lot of people don't know that that Canyon actually is a nuclear engineer. Yeah, he works right now for L3 Harris. So he's a brilliant dude, and he can hoop. That's a nice combination. Comes from a hoop family. Hello to Lynn. Hello to Rick. That's mom and dad. I worked with his brother Brent at NBA TV for a long time.
Yep.
So I got a lot of love for the Berry family. Jimmer Fredette, former NBAer, spent 7 seasons playing in the league. Last time played for the Phoenix Suns. Kareem Maddox, the Princeton star, former Ivy League Defensive Player of the Year. And Dylan Travis, who, listen, I don't think I've been getting on Dylan too much about his shooting this year, but apparently I have some. I'm just used to Travis being a certified straight-up gunner. You understand?
Yep.
So, this season, Travis, his two-point shooting percentage is 26%.
Yeah.
He's 8 of 31, right?
Yeah.
When he was with Omaha 3-ball, he shot at about 30%, okay? So the numbers are only slightly down, but guess what is up? His defense is up.
Yes.
His, the effort plays are up. So it's not always about the points. It's about impact. And make no mistake, the real deal has had a huge impact for Team Miami this year, for Team USA at the World Cup. So no shade to the real deal, but I got to call it like I see it. If you're not knocking them down at the clip that we're used to seeing tonight, it's my job. That's that. And it's almost time to get to the action. A rematch between these two teams who have become familiar with each other. Miami, who met Antwerp at the Shukbatar semifinal and the Lausanne semifinals. Lost them both. So could Antwerp TOPdesk be next on the list of teams that Miami want to get some get back on? There's Jimmer Fredette. This dude shot it 55% from two-point range yesterday. He's the league leader in two-point percentage, and he is the most potent offensive weapon on this Miami team, although Kareem Maddox was knocking him down from long range yesterday as well. So we're going to find out which one of those, or if they both keep them going. There's Dennis the Menace Donker, 12 points, down slightly from his yearly average of over 7 points per game, but he poured in 6 points per yesterday. Antwerp will come in 1-1. They lost to Princeton by 10, won against Beijing. For Team Miami, I think that they are the hottest team coming into the quarterfinals, Boz. I really do. Not just because of their record, 22-13 win over Utrecht, and then a 22-17 win over Vienna. They seem to be the team that's clicking more than any other.
Kyle, somebody needs to call the fire truck on that team because they are ablaze.
That's a fact.
They've been shooting. 83% from one and 55% from two in the tournament. That is ridiculous.
You're going to win some games at that percentage, boss. There's no question about it. Anyway, the question still remains, who's going to win this second quarterfinal and meet up with Partizan? The Menace, Dennis. Oh, wait a minute. He missed everything, but he's saying that somebody touched it. I don't know if he's going to win that debate. So we will find out. Jimmer Fredette, 6 of 11 from two-point range coming out of pool play. He is strapped. Somehow he made it through the metal detectors, and he makes it through the defense for the easy layup. The Menace Dennis on the cut like Neosporin. He finishes clean at the rim. It's 1-1. Barry will hand it off. Travis will pull it from 15 feet, bottoms. That J ain't going nowhere. 2-1. Ustrovic is able to draw the foul on Fredette. A young 23-year-old who joined Team Antwerp TOPdesk this year. They've seen some roster changes, some due to injury. There's Jonas Ford, who does not connect on his first 2 attempts. Meantime, Miami will reset, trying to ride the momentum not only of the Cebu Masters title, but I watched them again in Sacramento at the second annual 3x3 International Cup, and they went through that one-day competition with ease, qualified to the Chengdu Masters.
Yeah, and then we saw Canyon Barry kind of tweak his ankle on that, but that ankle's looking mighty fine.
What do you think about Canyoneer?
The Canyoneer, huh?
I mean, listen, he's a nuclear engineer.
Oh. Now we're talking.
He's a nuclear engineer, Canyoneer. I wanted to go with Cannonball. See? You see how he shoots to the rim? He just wrecks into people. He's got no problem.
The Canyoneer could be a guy shooting a cannonball, though.
That's true. We're still working on it.
Yeah.
Don't worry. CB is going to have an official nickname soon enough. He deserves it. Barry, he's down at the moment, but now making his way up.
I'm curious about Team Antwerp, if they can tone it down on the turnovers, especially Mohamed Karazi, as he was pretty nice on the rebounding part now. He was second in the field at 6.5 per game, but he also gave up the cookie 2.5 times per game.
And he completely fell asleep defensively right there as Kareem Maddox gets in for the easy score. Van Oostervik with a crafty pass to the inside. Donker will have to put one up contested. Good defense there from the Jimmer. And that will force a shot clock violation with Team Miami leading by 2. Team Miami, one of the more electric offensive teams in the league this year. They score over 19 points per game. Of course, the name of the game is 21 points, but they're knocking on the door, especially with Jimmer.
Yeah, that man's he's a one-man army out here.
Jimmer is a star. He's in his own galaxy. He knocks that one in from the deep end, 6-2, as his 2-point barrage continues. Jonas Ark.
I didn't know he could get up like that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he had so much height. He's long, he's lengthy.
Well, you got to dunk in.
He got to dunk in, that's true.
Man.
Look at the range, Jimmer.
Jimmer shot that from BYU.
The BYU star, consensus player of the year. Now setting up the madman. The madman. He will miss it. Short range. He continues to fight. And out of bounds off of Maddox. It'll be Antwerp TOPdesk ball.
Yeah, Maddox has been everywhere, right? He's been knocking down 2s, but I think he's blocked 4 shots already. His defense has been ridiculous.
Well, I mean, that's what he hangs his hat on, his defense. People tend to sleep on his offense because he's such a good defensive player. But you're right. Maddox hit 3 of 6 2-point attempts yesterday. That's a cool 50%. And he comes into this quarterfinal with 13 points. Thomas Jimmer again. Jimmer navigating through traffic, and he's fouled by Forts. No, he didn't.
Nope.
No, he wasn't. 3 seconds. 3 in the key is called. So you can see Maddox in there. The extra step that Jimmer needed was 1 step too many. Jonas Forts over to the menace. Dennis. He leaves it short. Jimmer will sky for the rebound. Van Oostervik. Trying to teach the young fella something. Man, he spun around on him like the judge from The Voice. And continues to pour it in at 7-5 as Antwerp TOPdesk respond quickly. Here's Kareem. Let your soul go. Okay, enough of that. To Jimmer. Back to the madman. He came and nearly choked me out in Cebu because I said something about the hairstyling. That was for Cebu. This is a different tournament.
Yeah.
I'm just jealous. I get jealous sometimes because these guys are in great shape. They're young. They can jump and dunk.
You can still do that, right?
No, I'm old. I got gray hair. I can't hardly make
that much gray
I
hair,
can't
though.
make a jumper anymore, Boz.
See, now we got to get that one-on-one.
Oh, now you want it. Now you want it. Okay, I see what it is. Big time. He brought his sewing kit. You saw the pass, the entry pass from Jimmer. Yeah, he's a problem. 6:27 left. Quarterfinal number 2. In case you missed it, Partizan advanced past Liman in the first quarterfinal. In case you missed it, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, is in your ear, but not only me. It's the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl.
Yes,
this
sir.
is the 100th FIBA 3x3 Masters. It's a big deal. This guy is a big shot. He misses that one. Here's Travis. Oh, the defense was sound at first. He wanted a 3-second call. Instead, he gets whistled for the foul. So that'll put Antwerp TOPdesk. New addition, Mohamed Karazi, a Dutchman.
Yeah, he's playing at home. I mean, he was born and raised in Amsterdam. He's been all over the Dutch Basketball League, as well as the B-Next League, that we have now in combination with Belgium for 5-on-5 basketball. Announced his retirement earlier in the summer, and then started hanging out with Team Antwerp guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's found a home. We'll see if it's temporary or not. Uh-oh. You got to be quicker than that. Not only were they on the brink of running out of time, they get called for the travel. The real deal. They'll lock in defensively now. He's got the assignment of Forts. Burdett is trailing Donker. Now they switch. Forts now with Maddox in front. Dennis, the menace, all by himself, but he will misfire. If you don't succeed, try again. He misses that one too. An uncharacteristic shooting performance here in Amsterdam from Dennis Donker. Again, a guy that has proven his ability to be able to score at a high clip. He's taken on a bigger responsibility for Antwerp this year offensively due to the roster changes. And normally a bucket.
We've seen him hit that shot time and time again. And he's just been cooler than the other side of the pillow in this tournament so far. But maybe he can get back to things. That's what shooters do. They shoot themselves out of a slump. See?
There's it. Mid-range game. Yep. Got the 12-footer to go. That's all they needed to even things up. Barry barreling his way to the rim somehow, some way. He finds the madman. He dropped the pinpoint, and he dropped it off. Canyon Barry, look at him. I think he even got knocked in the head on his way down, and he still managed to get it up.
Yeah.
10 points for Barry coming out of group play, by the way. So, third on the team in scoring. That time, Donker, no. It is another miss. 7-8 game, though. Oh, did he put it between his knees? Did he put it between his knees, Boz?
Yes, he did.
You can't do that to another grown man.
Sprinkle some nutmeg on his legs.
Oh, count that, by the way. Hoop and the harm. Antwerp TOPdesk ain't going nowhere.
Look at that.
But look at it. Oh, made him look silly.
Forts out there using the glass like a sommelier. How'd you like that? See? I had to wake you up.
Boris Rosendahl is back. He's back. Jimmer ain't went nowhere. He's missed his last couple twos. Got physical with Van Oostenovic right there. Out of bounds. 9-9.
It's been a defensive contest, right? Physical, active, good defense, by the way. It's not a lot of fouls, but not what I expected coming into this game. I'll say that.
This game is closer than siblings. 9-9. 4:38. By the way, if you're following the action, we invite you to follow us on social media. The official account is at FIBA 3x3. Please use the hashtag 3x3 Amsterdam, 3x3WT Amsterdam.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he on the move, got the shot up, contest from Maddox, threw the shot off. Jimmer setting up shot. Jimmer licking his chops. He's open like a double click. You know he's gonna connect. That's the Jimmer, 11-9. So Jimmer with a trio of twos in this contest. He's got 8 points in the game. 6 points in the game, 6 points. My math was off. But you're gonna double dare that man? That's gonna cost you double.
Yeah.
Every time. Here's Jimmer trying to wrap one around, but somebody got a bunion on that. I think that was Karate.
Bunion on that?
Yeah, he got a bunion on it. He kicked it. He put his foot on it.
Yeah, you're right. I just hadn't heard the word bunion in a while. You know.
Uh-oh, Jimmer. Here he goes. Jimmer on the attack. That one halfway down, but the Wilson likes him so much it came back to him.
No box in Antwerp, like a bad game of Tetris.
No box out whatsoever. The Menace. Oh, Menace. He will draw the foul. You can see he's a little bit frustrated. But he does get a whistle. And TV timeout. He will shoot one after the TV timeout. 3:53 officially left as Miami have done a pretty good job keeping Antwerp at bay. It's been a close game throughout.
Yeah, Miami's just been able to score the Wilson just a little bit better, right? Again, it's been a defensive contest, a bit gritty, but they got the Jimmer, and that helps a lot. Especially with Donker not shooting that well.
Jimmer is, I know his nickname is Jimmer, but he's cheat code. This dude is an absolute cheat code.
Yep.
Who's shooting like Jimmer shooting? I'll wait.
No.
I'm really asking the question. Who's shooting like Jimmer shooting? Anyway. Oh, that's hilarious. I might say that actually live. 12-10. Maddox will recover and score. You know, it's rude to have an inside joke and not share it. I'm thinking about sharing.
We'll think about it.
Oh, FaceTime. This ain't no video chat. Donker with his 7th point in the face of Barry. Maddox, they ain't learned their lesson yet. A 2-point clinic, 15-12. The Madman playing some defense. Not quite enough as Karazi gets it to go. Now to Jimmer. Jimmer throws it away. Donker to Karazi. Karazi to the crib. 15-14, Jimmer. It rims out. Here's the menace. Using the screen from Fords. Fords has position on Jimmer. Let's see what Donker does with it. Donker out to Jonas. Arc didn't have enough arc on it. Here's Canyon Barry. They'll give it up. Burdette, he will loft it inside. His pass almost made it. 2:30 and counting. Donker starting to get in this groove. Donker with the stop and go. Hezzy, why did he turn that way? I guess he knows better than I do. It worked out. Donker will add to his scoring lead. 8 points for him. 15-15 game. Jimmer, he heaves it up. Did he get it up in enough time? Wait, no, he did not.
Nope.
That is a shot clock violation. But take another look at Dennis, the menace, Donker. He's starting to feel it now. The emotions are in it. As this game continues to intensify, it is the final day of play here at our first ever Amsterdam Masters and the 100th in World Tour history. Everybody who's anybody's in this place. The VIP is packed. What do you call it? The regular section.
Yeah, the normal crowd.
The normal crowd. They are sitting shoulder to shoulder as we see this one come down to the wire. Fords will screen away. Donker trying to clear some space. He's got to go against the tough defense of Barry. And Donker, no. That one ricochets off the iron, out of bounds. As the possession will go back over to Miami. Wow, this has been fun to watch.
That's a good game, but it's been a day of good games so far, right?
That's true. Each team with 6 fouls apiece, by the way. That means next defensive foul on either team, 2 free throws. There are shooters, and then there's Jimmer. He's in a league of his own. 17-15. Here's Jimmer with Fords defending. Jimmer with the crossover, he'll kick it. Then Cannon, he fires it, but he misses it. Burdette will get it back. Burdette working on Fords. ISO game, he's gotta like this matchup. He passes it like a checkpoint.
Man.
And finishes with a leg.
He lost Fords like it's the backwoods.
10 points for Jimmer. I was getting that stat fed to me, Boz. I didn't even hear you, sorry.
I said he lost him like it's the backwoods.
Yeah, he was lost in the sauce without a doubt. It's 18-16. Jimmer's gonna find the madman. Kareem rises. You know what they say. Miami has risen to a 3-point advantage. Jonas, no. He just grazes the iron. The ball's in Barry's hands. Canyon, he wants to get it to the hot hand. Why not? Get it to Jimmer. Jimmer's cooking. Jimmer leans in. Oh, that's a Russell Westbrook. Off the side of the glass, Jonas Art. Nope, not that time. Jimmer. He sees the rebound, land in his lap. 30 seconds left in the contest as the Jimmer is getting pressured by Van Oosterbeek. Nearly stolen. Now the Madman attacking the rack. He's going to finish with the lay. Game point, Miami. They lead it by 4. They need this one in a big way, but Ford's stroke is broke. Burdette to Barry. Why not? Get it over to the nuclear engineer. And he is going, nope, he's going to miss it. Madman gets the rebound. He is fouled on the floor. That is number 7. So this could very well end at the line. Kareem Maddox up to the stripe. The most tenured member of this Miami quartet, former Princeton star, both in both his university and in 3x3. The game rests in his hands, and they can rest easy. 21-16, Miami over Antwerp. TOPdesk will see them in the semifinals, matching up with Partizan. One semi is set and ready. We still got 2 more quarterfinals to go, ladies and gentlemen. We are just getting started here, day number 2. A solid performance from Team Miami. A lights-out shooting performance from their star, Jimmer Fredette. But a team win, without a doubt, for Team Miami. Looking to go back-to-back like a 90s photo. Get it? How many of y'all lived in the 90s? Never mind. That's a discussion for later. The discussion for now is at center court, Boz Rosendahl with Kareem Maddox. Boz, it's on you.
Kareem, congratulations. You guys looking good out here. You're fresh off your first Masters win in Sable. You guys looking sharp. What that win mean for your mindset and mentality coming into Amsterdam?
You know, we have a lot of talent. We have a lot of different ways we can win. So we're trying to figure out what all those ways are. And you know, in this game, you got to find a different way to win. Antwerp's super physical. They play a different way. They try to make you do things that you're not good at. And I thought we found a way to get around that this time.
Awesome. Look, now you got a big matchup with Partizan coming up. They've been looking good as well. What are you guys going to do to game plan for them?
That's a good question. I think we've watched them all season. They've had a really impressive story this season. Kind of came out of nowhere, but you can tell they're just really solid 3x3 players and just generally basketball players. So I think whatever we do, we're going to have to play some really good basketball and you know, try to play our game because they're really good at trying to make you play the way you don't want to play.
All right, man. Well, congratulations. You're on to the semifinals. We'll see you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got some great entertainment.
Nice post-game analysis from Kareem Maddox. Great interview there, boss. Thank you very much. And so take a look back at the highlights in this one. It was a back-and-forth affair for certain, as both teams were bringing the firepower. A little bit of a slow start for Dennis Donker, but he heated up towards the end there and provided an exciting quarterfinal. Again, a 5-point win for Team Miami as they will head to the semifinals and meet up with Partizan. Now, we still have Princeton, Vienna, we still have Amsterdam on deck in the quarterfinals, and we got a brief entertainment break before we get to our next quarterfinal. So enjoy the highlights in this one. More action, a whole lot more to come. We'll take a few minutes break and we'll get back to it. Stick around. We're just getting started from here in Amsterdam. You know the rest. See you in a sec.
All right. HiPRO brought the fire, but more fireworks coming up in the next game here as we get ready for our third quarterfinal here in Amsterdam. Team Princeton meeting up with Team Vienna. Here's your rosters: King, McClure, Zaire Carrington, Caruso, and Huffman coming out representing Princeton. Vienna with Murati, Kaltenbrunner, Lee Nortner. You know what? These teams have played twice this year. 2-0, actually maybe not this year, but Vienna are 2-0 against Princeton. But Princeton did look super good on day one. They were unbeaten and Vienna picked up a loss. So we'll see if that matters. Princeton, one of the teams, again, looking the best on day one action. They practiced with the Dutch team, Kyle. Did you know that? Princeton, they were here early this week.
I didn't know that. But I do know that they're one of the three teams that came out of group play 2-0, playing pretty well, beat Antwerp, beat Beijing, and here they are trying to remain unscathed. I know they got a hooper in King McClure.
Oh, yes.
The ruler is back. I think that's from the blueprint. You remember that? You don't remember that album? Never mind.
I do, but I don't know. I don't remember that line.
Never mind.
You know, that's all right. But he's been hooping. He's been shooting from the outside. He's been bullying people on the inside. Curious to see if he can continue his play here against a very physical Vienna team.
That is without a doubt. Vienna has been playing some good 3x3. Again, we just saw them make it to the final of the Cebu Masters. Can they get there again? I don't know. Princeton is loaded like a potato. There they are. They got proven champion Zaire Carrington, who was a part of that Princeton team that won the first ever Masters for an American team back in 2019. I think he's the only remaining member of that Princeton team. I don't think Huffman was there.
No, I think he was.
I'm gonna have to look back, man. Well, my memory is fading on me right now. It doesn't matter. But the fact is, Princeton is here now, 2023, and they're looking for another Masters title.
I need some of what they're drinking for breakfast because, see, Huffman's about my age. He might be a year older than me, and his knees don't hurt like mine, I can tell you that.
No, Huffman ain't hurting for much. He's getting to work with Team Princeton. Henry Caruso on that squad, too. And out come Vienna. We don't want to short Vienna. We can't short Vienna. They do come in 1-1. And they got some stars on their cast as well. Nice, Murati, Quincy Diggs, Nico, the Burner, Kaltenbrunner, and the mathematician, Matthias Lenortner. Excuse me. So we'll do our coin flip traditionally, as our two officials will also get in place for our third quarterfinal. That is Vladimir Veskovic and Marcos Migalidis, representing Serbia and Switzerland respectively. We are represented in Amsterdam. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Boz Rosendahl soon to join us again. That is Damon Huffman. We call him the tough man. He's tougher than overcooked steak. That guy's beefy. Henry Caruso, all right, enough of the puns. I'm sorry. 12 points for Caruso, day one. Huffman with 12 points as well. They're the top bucket getters for Team Princeton. Meantime, for Team Vienna, getting a look at Nico Kaltenbrunner. He comes in with 14 points. That's an average of 7 per out of group play. Kaltenbrunner 6 of 11 from the deep end. 6 of 11. Only he and Jimmer Fredette shot it that well from 2-point range coming out of group play. We will see what he brings here in the quarterfinals, where the only option is to win or go home. Maybe not tonight, tomorrow. After today's events, by the way, they're going to turn this venue into a big celebration. So we're going to have a big party after we crown a champion of our 11th Masters. So y'all won't get to see that. I may make an appearance. Listen to DJ Mike Lewis on the spins and take in this 100th Masters celebration. Here we go, quarterfinal number 3. Team Princeton will start with the rock. The two top scorers will share the Wilson in an early whistle against Kaltenbrunner as he tried to slow down the tough man Huffman. Huffman making his move. He's quicker than he looks at 38 years old. The knees are still functioning, at least somewhat. Huffman 2 of 10 from long range coming out of group play. He's trying to distribute now. Caruso fading away. Left it short. Ennis will swing it over to the Burner. Burner, oh, He gets called for the travel. Mentioned King McClure, as he's back on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. McClure with 16 points. He's the leading scorer, and he misses everything but oxygen on that attempt. But 16 points for King McClure. He was one of the stars of day one. And this dude knocked down 4 of 11 two-point shots. And they're going to give him an attempt. They didn't believe him, apparently. And he didn't give him much reason on that stroke. It was broke. T'Challa, he cannot hit that one in front of the Indio logo. Instead, Princeton will take back over. Zaire Carrington, back to King. It is the King's court. You're just subjects. 1-0. A minute in. Ennis will miss it. Carrington hits the deck and knocks Lenortner down in the process. So that will give the possession over to the men in black, Vienna. Quincy Diggs now. He starts the possession. Lenortner, floaty.
Using that like he's at the beach.
Floaty at the beach. I used to use floaties when I was young.
Yeah, same here.
I'm an excellent swimmer now, by the way, boss.
Good.
And welcome back.
That's what you get when you travel the world and you see all these different beaches.
Life is a beach. I'm just playing in the sand.
Okay. I like that.
Boss.
That's poetic.
Thank you. Minute and a half in, 1-1 game. The dad lines will not stop. Don't start talking stuff about us on the YouTube stream.
Nope. We are certified dads, so we get to do this.
That's right. I'm a 2-time dad. Boss is a one-time dad.
Yeah, shout out to Sire. Sleeping with her grandpa and grandma's house right now.
Beautiful baby girl, man. Shout out to Amai and Makai. Back in LA. Uh-oh. Nice had traveling plans. He takes it on the interior. You can see that, oh yeah, took an extra step. He ran into that tough Huffman defense. That ain't nothing to play with.
And again, Princeton's defense has been very, very good this tournament. I mean, there's not a lot of teams that can keep the duo of Vieses and Las Manas to 11 points.
That's a fact, and maybe an underrated aspect of Princeton's game all around, and the fact that they're able to hold teams, explosive offensive teams, to less than their point average on the season. See what old Princeton are allowing. 14 points per game. So to your point,
yep,
they've been on point defensively. Princeton, though, from 2-point range, they have not been on point.
No.
Around 25%, that is 6 of 24. 61% from 1. But they've knocked down 75% of their free throws. He's going to take his property. He cannot call the authorities, but they take it right back.
See, and I think that is going to, have at least some effect on the game, because Vienna, even though they're not hitting right now, but they were actually very good from 2-point range on the first day. They shot 40%. Kaltenbrunner was 6 for 11.
Wow, yeah, same as Jimmer.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 10 of 25 as a team. That typically gets it done. And Vienna shooting a 2-point attempt on just over 50% of their possessions. Tops in the field for this tournament, 52% of the possessions in the 2-point attempt. And here's another one, T'Challa. Not that time. The burner kicks it out. Lenortner, no sir, right? Oh, way to stay active there for Kaltenbrunner, as he'll make good on the layup attempt.
Yeah, using the size to get Huffman out of the way, getting that board, and putting in the bucket.
Almost 3 minutes in. Princeton with 3 fouls, Vienna with 1. King McClure. They'll start the possession. Huffman trying to get some space. Huffman working on he nice. He don't think he's that nice. Apparently, he goes to the crib, misses it. Caruso can't clean up the mess. Q Diggs.
Oh
yeah, dropped his shoulder. Looks like he was coming through the A-hole, the A-gap. Oh, what's this? It's deliciousness. I don't know what it is. Boz, we'll get some food delivered here. What is this?
I think tartar.
Tartar?
Yeah.
This looks, okay. It's quite delicious.
Yes.
This is not a customary broadcast where the broadcasters are eating food and talking about what they're eating, but I think that's kind of what makes it unique.
Yeah, because again, we get to travel to all these places. Now, this travel for me was only 20 minutes, but still, we get some good food here, and I got to show you.
It wasn't like the bitter ball yesterday, but it was solid.
Yeah, that was good, huh?
Speaking of solid, look at King McClure. He plays tight end for the Miami Dolphins, fullback some games. I'm just playing. He probably could. Oh, quick hands there from Kaltenbrunner. Not allowing McClure to get comfortable. But a very balanced effort for Princeton coming out of group play with McClure leading the way in terms of bucket getting. McClure being pursued. Oh, bouncing off that dude. He's ricocheting. The man of steel. So McClure will head up to the free throw line to shoot one. Shot a lot of twos, didn't shoot a lot of free throws.
I like the matchup between him and Kaltenbrunner because they are both physical, tough-nosed guards. Handle the ball, can get to the bucket, can shoot as well. So that, them clashing underneath the basket, that's a collision for the ages.
Well, Kaltenbrunner ain't scared.
Nah, I know, but if they really run into each other, that might start a new universe.
The Big Bang Theory.
Yep.
Apparently it's a wet spot on the court, so our floor staff will handle that quickly. King McClure, who connected on his only free throw attempt out of group play. They're trying to make it 2 for 2. McClure, too strong. Carrington to Huffman, back to Carrington. Carrington goes up, and he is fouled on the way. So now it's Zaire Carrington's turn to go to the free throw strike. Princeton as a team, at least in this tournament, they are 9 of 12. Make that 10 of 13. 75%. Carrington takes care of business at the charity stripe. I don't know the name of Zaire's travel vlog, but he's got like a...
He's got a travel vlog?
He's got like a little travel vlog. It's pretty cool. I've checked him out a couple of times. He's always highlighting the cool things he's doing in his global travels. Oh, he gets called for the foul. He was trying to call it. He was trying to force a jump ball. Ain't no shortage of passion in this one. Ooh, got a hand in there. There we go, 3-2. Be nice. Nope, cannot connect on the two-point attempt. And then a push call on the rebound attempt. Each team with 5 apiece.
Princeton go back to that pick and roll again. Let's see how it works. I haven't seen them unlock Caruso just yet.
Somehow they, man, he needs some bubble wrap. That's a big man coming your way. He treated T'Challa badly. Now T'Challa trying to get back at him. All up in his pores. He needs some exfoliant. 5-3 after the Q digs 2 ball. Mike Lewis got a turn today, Boz. Yesterday too. He's mixing it up. He gave me some techno yesterday. And he gave me some hardcore. Look at the up fake. T'Challa. He's starting to heat up now. That's 2 twos. for Quincy Diggs. Carrington's shot, no, out of bounds. So Vienna, they lead it by 4 here as we approach the midway point. 5:25 officially left in quarterfinal number 3 from here in Amsterdam.
Damn.
Right, here we go. Back to it. Diggs fouled quickly. Carrington out of position. Diggs was my rookie of the year in 2022.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
He was incredible. Came out of the gates fast. Been an up and down season for him. Uh-oh, the burner. The burner. He's hot too. Huffman making easy work on the baseline. Back and forth they go, but wait a second. It's going to be a travel. His feet move faster than he'd like them to. Kaltenbrunner will turn it over.
Yeah, he pressed the NOX button just a little too soon.
Nas, baby.
Yeah.
Rocket boost. That's Fast and Furious.
It is. We keep going back to old movies.
Oh, my goodness. A jab injection from King McClure. Kaltenbrunner faked him. Lenortner. No stroke from him. Caruso. He will snag the rebound. And it's, you know, 3x3. It's really a game of possessions. Look at the King. He got more range than the Rover owner as he knocks in his 5th 2-pointer of the tournament. McClure wants maybe another one. Has he? Too strong on that one. Lenortner, he has it. Q Diggs. Q Diggs going to work. It's the day shift.
He's playing like he's got a grudge.
He's going to work like he's under a deadline. It's 11-6. Q Diggs largely responsible for this Vienna lead. McClure, he leaves that one on the front of the rim, out of bounds. Take a look at Quincy Diggs. He rocked him and then hit it from downtown. Be nice. He feeds Lenortner. Lenortner with the turnaround. Soft touch from Lenortner as Vienna maintained a 6-point advantage. Huffman with a stop and go. Huffman in the traffic. He draws the foul. He's going to shoot a free throw as a result. Actually, a couple of free throws as a result, as that is Vienna's 7th.
Yeah, I don't want to disrespect Huffman with this, so I'm going to take this as nice as I can, but he took the old man slow step to get that foul out, right? And that is no disrespect. That is craftier than origami.
Yeah, craftier than origami. I don't know which one I like better. That was an old man slow step. But usually you see players do that intentionally to change pace. That
yeah, I think this might have been intentional as well, but we don't know. We might have to ask him that.
His right hip might have just hurt at the moment. And
oh, see, even the referees are trying to make this match a special. They tossed the 3x3 ball with the 100 logo into the crowd.
oh,
Marcos did.
I don't even have one of those.
No, me neither. I want one.
Wow, I'm like 76 games in.
Masters.
76 Masters in is what I should say.
Well,
Can I get a 100 celebration ball? Anybody? Come on.
we need to get you a celebratory party in about 2 years.
I'll take that.
Yeah?
We'll have a good time, too.
Yeah.
It's going to be here in Amsterdam.
Damn. I hope so. Let's go for it.
12-6. Princeton pull within 5. 3:43 and counting. Already an American team in the semifinals. Diggs couldn't finish it off. A couple of Americans hit the deck. Caruso and Huffman are up. Looks like Diggs, did he step on the line? I think he did.
So Princeton's offense has been a tad bit less efficient than yesterday, I'd say. And I haven't seen too much of Caruso.
I was going to say that. And usually that dude is everywhere. Like Adams. All over the glass. Grabbing rebounds, yeah. 0 points for Caruso. Boz is trying to think about that line.
I still don't get it.
Did you go to science class?
Yes. Oh, Adams.
There are
A-T-O-M-S.
atoms in everything.
I thought you said Adams as in A-D-A-M-S.
And to learn the periodic table.
No, I look, dude. I actually went to school for being a chemical engineer, so this
you
that's
really
on,
should have known what an
yeah,
atom
this
is.
one's on me.
Carrington will misfire from 15 feet. Uh-oh. Oh,
That's
Z.
number 7.
Yeah, Z got caught on a foul that really wasn't necessary. It certainly doesn't help Princeton at this point. Trailing by 5, 3:18 to go. And that's a foul that puts Kaltenbrunner on the line to shoot 2. Kaltenbrunner, however, 0 for 2 at the free throw line. It's not a trend. If it was, he's trying to start a new one. Nico can make this a 7-point game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So Kaltenbrunner with 5 points as he heads to the bench. Diggs with 7. He will defend Huffman. Huffman to Caruso. Caruso, he will elevate. He will get the score. But a 3-possession lead for Vienna. They're in the driver's seat, sitting comfy. That's going to help. Rati gets in to make it 15-8 and another whistle. So that's exactly what Vienna don't want. They don't. There's no need for them to pick up any silly fouls. It's only help Princeton stop the clock and puts them on a free throw line.
Yeah, and now they've also gotten a warning for talking as Lenortner got a little bit upset. And look, that might have been a vet move by Huffman, but this is not the time of the game to complain about that. Just stay away from him. If you give up all ones, you can still win this.
Huffman can get under your skin.
Yes, yes.
But to me, that's just savvy veteran play. You know what I mean? Like,
that's once you get older in the game of basketball, that's one of the things you'll start using to gain an advantage for sure. I can speak from that, from experience on that.
Oh, you know what? I owe Huffman an apologies.
Oh.
Huffman and Carrington were both on that 2019 Los Angeles Masters win. It was Kareem Maddox and Craig Moore were the other two of that quartet. So
they went through a lot of different iterations with this team over the years. They've been at it for a long, long time. It's good to see Maddox still out, or Huffman, I mean, still out here. Carrington as well. Moore's actually here too.
Yeah, Moore's here. He's somewhere in VIP.
Oh, I see him.
Craig Moore is.
See right there.
Where's he at?
On the left side of the VIP, standing on the stairs.
Yeah, he has no idea we're talking to him. I'm glad that he shaved that beard a little bit. Anyway, thank you.
Oh.
17-10. Caruso with a turnaround. No, bro. Well, Nortner, he misses it too. But time is of the essence as we are at the 2:15 mark. What? That ain't legal.
That's Harlem Globetrotter style out here.
What you trying to do?
Well, he jumped. He almost got blocked and figured he needed a dribble to get out of it, but that's not legal.
Well, look at Marati, man. All threads. All threads. Great add to Vienna this year. This is about as good as Vienna's looked here in Amsterdam, at least.
Again, it looks good.
With the $1 million move, with the welfare finish.
I was going to say, I think Vienna took something from Cebu, and I think that is the experience of getting close to a win, right? So getting to the finals. That will carry you through quarterfinal games like this, where it's a little bit mucked up and it's harder to get your focus up. They've been the most focused team here in this game by far.
Yeah, and an easy score there. They are 5th in the World Tour standings. And looking to seize victory again here in the quarterfinals. Princeton, they seem to be running low. How much gas do they have left? Can they make this thing interesting? Diggs gets called for the foul. Huffman was shooting 2. It is the 9th on Vienna.
And an unnecessary foul by Vienna. I mean, contest the shot, stay away from him. If he gets a 2 to go down, you're still up 6. Now you give him 2 free throws. You're getting closer to the double bonus as well. So
and you stop the clock.
Yes.
You know, the clock with an 8-point lead is supposed to be your friend. And now Huffman gets a couple of uncontested attempts at the charity stripe. Princeton gets a breather as well. Well, both teams get a breather. But the 2-point shot is the difference maker. So this is why you can't count Princeton out yet. Not yet. Q Diggs. Off the miss, they're going to get it back to Diggs. Kaltenbrunner likes to match up with Huffman. He's one of the tougher interior defenders at his size. Forces Kaltenbrunner to come up broke. Now Caruso. He will attack Diggs. No bucket, no whistle, no hesitation. But Kaltenbrunner cannot stroke it. Caruso putting one in the face of Diggs. And he also strikes iron. Kaltenbrunner. That's too easy. Oh, maybe not easy enough. He missed the layup. Huffman spins free. Caruso. He will chunk the deuces. Caruso misses it badly. Comes back to him. We're under a minute to play. Huffman's got to knock this down. He does not. Rebound goes to Vienna. And Diggs will use some clock. Nursing a 6-point advantage. Q Diggs. Diggs now will find LeNortner. Easy breezy. This game is pretty much in the bag with 35 seconds left, barring an improbable comeback. May not be any coming back now. T'Challa says holla. 2 ball to win it from the corner. Vienna cruise past Princeton on into the semifinals. 1 more quarter to go. It'll come down between Amsterdam and Oob on who will join them. 9-point effort from Quincy Diggs, AKA T'Challa. And the star of this production is going to stand by courtside and give his thoughts on that win with Boz Rosendahl in just a moment. We got to let Big Boz get there. There he is. So we'll pass it down to the Mountain, who was with Quincy Diggs.
Congratulations. You guys look very sharp. You beat a Princeton team that looked good on day 1, and you guys took care of them. What were your focal points going into this game?
Oh, man, we knew they played good and consistent, and now they're playing good still, and we just wanted to come out and limit the 2s because they won most of the games off 2s, and that was our plan today, stop them from shooting 2s, and we did a good job of that.
You came out and shot a bunch of 2s yourselves. You looked possessed at the start of the game. Does a game against a United States team carry an extra bit of meaning for you personally?
For me, yeah, going against my boys. I know them guys, and, you know, it's always good. I love to be motivated even more, but just come out and compete, and I love to compete, and I love the game of basketball, so yeah.
All right, well, congratulations. Good luck in the semis.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, a Wichita native. That is Quincy Diggs representing for Vienna. A strong performance for the Austrians in this contest. As Princeton came in undefeated, they would not stay that way. You heard what Diggs said about the importance of taking the 2-point shot away from Princeton. They didn't want to give him many easy looks, and they certainly did not allow him to get a lot of looks. They made it tough. They locked up defensively. They were able to slow King McClure down, their top scorer, Princeton's that is. And for Vienna, it was different strokes for different folks. Everybody contributed in a blowout victory for Team Vienna, as they will be moving on up to the semis. Amsterdam and Oob on deck next. This is one that should have this place on fire. Amsterdam, the home team. They're playing in their backyard. Oob, the #1 overall seed. It's got everything. It's got everything you could want for a quarterfinal. An opportunity for Amsterdam to potentially put their stamp on this 2023 season by beating the top dogs. But if you're going to be the best, you got to beat the best. They get ready to take the court here and here now. Our last quarterfinal. The semifinals will be solidified once this 10-minute sprint is done. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, 3x3 in your ear. Amsterdam with Jan Driesen, Juice, Julian Jaring, Norbert, The Lesson. and the Hype's Worthy de Jong. Amsterdam and Oob, they've met before in the Marseille Masters final. This was as close as Amsterdam has gotten to winning the Masters this year. Obviously, Oob was firing on all cylinders at that point. They were in the middle of a 6 straight event win streak. Things have since changed for the Serbians. Whoa, what was that?
That was a mic that
Good
dropped
job.
out of my pocket.
You might want to turn it off too, Boz. That echoed all around the arena.
Seriously?
Boz is a rookie reporter.
See, I don't know where the off button is on this thing. You better help me out.
Let me help you out, Boz. There you go.
Somebody should have told me.
Should be off.
All right, thank you. You guys heard me, huh? I was
All
walking
right.
around.
Look, you can see the Dutch flags flying. Amsterdam.
Damn. See, now I'm late.
That's
You got me confused.
They come in 1-1, Boz, and once both teams are introduced, I'll allow you to give me your thoughts on how Amsterdam played coming in 1-1, that win against Liman, but the loss to Mariampol Mantiga.
Well,
Oob also coming in 1-1, so I'm interested to know your thoughts on them too. Not often that you see Oob come into the quarterfinals as the second team out of their group. They won by just 1 point. Took a last-second shot from Dr. Strange against Paris for them to get the 1 win that they got, and then they only managed 15 points against Partizan in a 7-point loss. That is the Oob team we've seen here in Amsterdam. They look nothing like the Oob team that we saw to start the year. Which one are we going to see here in the quarters?
see, I don't know, but all I know is I took a look into Oob's history while playing this season. Since the opener, which was in the very last couple of days of April, which is 22 weeks ago, they've played 18 pro events and some minor quest events, and most of them have been outside of Serbia.
That's a lot of tread. So that's a lot of tread.
I think fatigue might be setting in a little bit for these fellas. Also, in this tournament, Yuchong Liu, he's a good player, but they've been keeping him on the bench a bit. They've been playing with 3.7 or 3.5, I don't know. So that's going to be something. Amsterdam, you know what? They lost to Mariampol when the offense wasn't clicking. The offense was clicking against Liman, but what I think, you know, kind of goes for them is the fact that they only allowed 14.5 points per game.
Yeah. Worthy de Jong, he scored 19. We're used to seeing him atop the scoring charts.
Yes.
He's trying to make his way to the top of the league. Obviously, this guy is a walking highlight, electric as they come. He's got a great opportunity here. If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And what is there a better place than your own backyard in a venue like this with the crowd watching? He's been worthy of all the hype. I think it's time for Worthy to take that next step, and he's going up against Dr. Strange.
That's your world number one. With that type of build-up from you, my hands are sweating. So I don't know.
couple of stats to look at for Oob. If you're trying to evaluate why they didn't play as well, they were 6 of 29 from 2-point range, 21%. They only shot 2 free throws. Made it to the free throw line just twice and turned the ball over 6 times. So that's 3 turnovers per game. All of those numbers are off from their season averages and allowed 19.5 points per game, also well above their season average. Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, here with you. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain, rocking with us as well. Quarterfinal number 4, the last spot in the semifinals at stake. Dr. Strange hits the deck. Brankovic fouled while shooting the 2.
Yeah, I thought that was a clean contest, but I think he got his hand on his wrist a little bit. It was a last-second heave by Brankovic, and Norbert Telissen, well, there might be youthful enthusiasm on that one, I think.
Brankovic comes in with 11 points for the team. His jumper has been betraying him some. He's good at the free throw line, on the first at least. And second as well. So Oob looking to show a different version of themselves here. You heard how Boz describe their body of work this year. I mean, they haven't stopped playing every weekend an event. They got to be tired, but we don't want to give them excuses. There's a certain standard of success when you play 3x3 in Serbia. And listen, heavy is the head that wears the crown, man. And that's Team Oob.
You're right about that. I looked into them for a bit of a reason. I mean, it's odd trying to fix and look at when a team does not win, right?
Yes.
That's the standard. That's the bar they've been setting. I looked into what happens when Nemanja Barac, one of their big players, is not there. And on average, their ranking after a tournament, Challenger in the pro circuit, so Challenger and Masters, has been a little bit under 2 when he's there, and it's been almost 4 when he's not. So there is a certain difference with him not on the court. And again, that's how hard the bar has been. They've been getting better than 4th on almost everything.
Yeah, well, 6 Masters titles this year, a record, a 3x3 record. Never seen it done in the history of the game. This man's having an historic year. Dr. Strange gets it back. He's only got a second to get a shot up, and they run out of time. I think Strahinja probably should have shot that instead of passing it.
Yeah.
And I know his coach wants to see him play a little bit more defense.
Well, not coach, his brate.
Oh, his brate.
Dejan. I talked to him in the lobby of the hotel yesterday, and he said, when you got on stream, tell Strahinja to play some more defense. That's what he told me. So here you go, Strahinja. It wasn't me.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see that move from Brankovic?
Straight magic.
Stojacic is going to cash in the 2-ball. 5-1. I'm going to need a replay of that. I just got a glimpse of it. A 5-1 start for Oob. Rainkila gives it up to get it back. That flip over the shoulder will not be cashed in. But take another look at the move from Rainkila on Thelesin.
Yeah, that was more magical than Fantastic Beasts.
I love that movie.
I do too.
I watched it on the plane 2 weeks ago.
It's so good.
4-point advantage still for Oob. The game's all-time leading scorer will get it to the base. All strings. Acoustic, if you will.
See, this is the power of Team Oob, right? Yesterday, they looked tired, they looked sluggish, and look, we've been playing for 2 minutes and 15 seconds, and they're up to 7 points. Amsterdam's offense, they left it in the park somewhere.
They got to wake up soon. Worthy will misfire. Dreesen, he's got off to an aggressive start. But I think when it comes to matchups in the quarterfinals, if there's any that you don't want, is probably this. Look at the wizardry. Look at the wizardry. Dr. Strange, creative. Speaking of creativity, oh man, he's a master in arts and crafts. But De Jong took a shot to the back of the cranium. Look at Dr. Strange navigating through traffic. Put some extra sauce on that. And then Worthy, I could do that too. Worthy is down though, and still has not gotten to his feet. I think he caught a elbow or something to the back of the head, maybe.
Yeah, look, probably coming down. That's one of those times where you don't really have full control over where your elbows fly.
So Worthy De Jong, the league's leading scorer in terms of points per game. The top scorer in this tournament to this point. Amsterdam cannot afford to not have him on the court. So he's going to get up and shake it off and get to the defending Team Oob, who have been dissecting them up to this point. There's the help defense. Worthy will snatch the cookies. Worthy with the cross. Worthy dishes it to Thelesin. He sets the table, and that's good eating. Give me that back, or maybe not. Dr. Strange, he unloads from the corner. Off the iron, Juice will snag the rebound. Here's Juice. He'll miss it. The rebound missed time by Worthy. Gonna end up in Strange's hands. Down low to the Beast. The Beast is putting on a clinic right now. The Beast is killing at the moment. Oh, that's softer than your linens. The floaty.
Did you see the fake? Did you see the fake before that though?
Yeah, the ball fake was ill.
That was pretty bad. It was more fake than the Kardashians.
It's hard to be more fake than that, Boz. Huishan Liu with that last score for Oob and a 10-6 start for the Serbians.
And see, I think Oob has decided Liu is, good as a part of the rotation because he's been in the game a bunch.
Well, there's a lot of things to like about Liu. I mean, he does not have the typical experience that you see on a Serbian team, but he's got great size, man.
Yep.
He's big, he's long, he can protect the rim, he's got good hands. It's just learning to play in the way that Oob plays.
Yeah, and also Team Amsterdam, one of the bigger teams in the field, right? The lineup without Worthy is huge, so I think they decided that Liu would be a good addition to try to battle that tall lineup for the Dutch.
And I don't need to remind you this. The Serbians have always been a thorn in the side.
Let's not go there. I might step off the mic.
Well, the record is 6-1.
See, I'm out.
Date back to 2019.
Bye, Kyle.
All right. Boz left us for a time.
All right, okay, I'm back.
Oh, Worthy get D'd up by Dr. Strange. So there's a debate going right now, and I'm going to say that, look, I say Worthy is the most exciting player to watch individually.
Yes.
Dr. Strange is the best player in the game.
Yes.
He's the #1. I think that's how you settle the argument.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, look at that pass. The needle was threaded to the game's all-time leading scorer, Majstorovic. Meantime, Worthy runs into trouble. The ball fake. Dreesen! And he almost bodied Dr. Strange. He finished it softly.
That's an extremely hard layup.
Amsterdam starting to wake up. Dr. Strange! Oh, he did him in, didn't he? Juice will clean it up. There's a whistle. That one on Oob.
Actually, I think that's on Dreesen.
Oh, Dreesen.
He had to guard Dr. Strange, and that's a tough one. That man's craftier in an arts class. Yeah, there you go. See?
I tried to hold that one, I couldn't. Beast, he unloads. He'll get it back. Oh, runs into trouble. Worthy. He's fouled by the Maestro. That is #4 on Oob. Amsterdam trailing in the game by 6. They have 3 fouls to their name.
And they need to find some defense to get, or some offense. I mean, only 6 points here at the halfway mark. Oh, that will help.
So another quick whistle. Worthy. Open for 2. Ellison, who's been playing very well of late. Dreesen is bringing it. And the layup package needs some adjusting. Majstorovic will come around. Majstorovic will chunk the deuces. Piece up. Puts the 2 down. 14-6 as Oob are all over Amsterdam.
Yeah, and you see, we talked about this earlier. If you want to beat them, you have to not make any big mental mistakes. Shout out to the No Dunks podcast on that wedgie. Have to do it. Sorry, you got to do it. Anyway, to beat Oob, you got to stop making mental mistakes. And we've seen Team Amsterdam forget the box out, miss bunny layups, and here a not so crisp switch on the screen by Liu, and you can't leave the Maestro open, even though he's been in a bit of a shooting slump.
Can't do it. You don't want to give Dr. Strange too many looks either, although he does miss that one. It's an 8-point advantage. And Marko Brankovic gets whistled for Oob's 6th foul. That's the only thing really working in Amsterdam's favor at the moment, is that Oob cannot commit a defensive foul without free throws being the result with 4:20 to go. But an 8-point deficit is a tall order, even for the Dutch.
No, thank you.
Get it? Tall order even for the
yeah.
Dutch? Never mind.
And their two-point shot has not been falling either, so that makes it extremely tough to bite into this deficit. Oob's going to force you to make some one-point shots, and well, there's some shooters.
Plenty of time left, but you know how Oob do. They are surgical when they get to operate. Majstorovic will draw the foul on Dreesen, who was trying to hold him off. Amsterdam, who are second in the World Tour standings, finished third in Cebu. Before that, fourth in Constanza, seventh in Debrecen prior to that. Dr. Strange getting tricky with it. He will miss the reverse. Juice still locking up. Brankovic is gonna reset it, setting up the world #1. Dr. Strange all by himself. He'll miss it. Left it lonely. Worthy. He'll miss the 2. I think another thing that's important for Amsterdam is they don't have to force 2s. It's not that point to where they got to start firing up 2s at all times.
No, not yet. But again, their offense has been pretty stagnant so far. They need to find a bucket. But look, they've been guarding Worthy with 2, and they're daring the other guys to shoot it. And I don't think that counts.
Yeah, shot clock violation. And time for a TV timeout. They got to put an APB out for Amsterdam's offense. They have not been finding their shots at all. 6 points, more than halfway through this game. This is a team that's capable of scoring, and one of the higher scoring teams in the league this year. And Amsterdam has just put them in handcuffs, man. They got him in custody.
Yep.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do
will be used against you.
Yeah, there you go. That has been what it's like facing this Oob team in this quarterfinal.
I think Strahinja heard Dejan talk in the lobby yesterday. He's talking about bringing the defense because the whole team has brought the defense. And again, they've been double teaming Worthy going towards the basket. They've been daring the other guys on the court to shoot the 2.
Top 2 scoring teams in the league this year. Speaking of 2s, he got more 2s in the daycare. That is Dejan Majstorovic making it 16-6.
Yeah, Oob right now is delivering a message here. That's a 16-6 game.
This is a resounding message. Wow.
Yep.
Dellison, he will miss it as well. Long rebound to Worthy. Worthy will sidestep and chunk the deuces. And now the pressure is mounting. They knew, obviously this crowd is here to see Amsterdam HiPRO. And it is quiet as a library now. And when Lou puts up the 2, it won't go. Dellison to the crib. But this game uglier than Shanae.
Wow.
Majstorovic goes high off the glass. How you doing?
Oh,
he's doing a little bit better. Foul and the layup. And Lou is going to hear it from Strahinja. He says it's time for you to substitute out for a moment.
See, this is the game plan I was talking about. Worthy drives. Once he passes his defender, there's somebody underneath the basket waiting. This time, Lou, not very disciplined, fouled him on the lay, but he's been having trouble getting to the cup.
Is there any chance whatsoever? And it's a bad time to ask that question after.
Yeah, yikes! He's only got 3 points this game, and again, we've been used to excellence from him, and Oob has been able to get in his head defensively.
So here's some cheers. They have been few and far between in a packed house here in Amsterdam. The first ever Amsterdam Masters is very much in jeopardy.
Yeah, Juice is trying to hype the crowd, but on the next possession, well,
I'll tell you what, with 2 minutes to go, and Oob leading 17-9. It would be the most incredible comeback I've ever seen in 3x3 World Tour history if Amsterdam HiPRO manages to come back and win this game.
Well, as non-biased 3x3 fans, let's just hope that happens.
Well, I just want to see the best team win.
You're right.
Speak for yourself there, Boz.
All right.
Yeah, but for the fans, they better start coming to terms with this. This is... I hope the DJ Mike Lewis got some Boys to Men. Although we've come to the end of the road, still I can't. Okay, then. Maybe ain't time to let go yet.
Look, 7 points in 2 minutes. I've seen more incredible things happen, but it is Team Oob we're talking here.
If they hit a 2 here, then I'm going to say there's life. Oh, wait a minute. He doubles down, and the crowd is back in it. A minute 28, Strange saves it to the wrong team. If Worthy hits this one, oh, here we go! Here we go! 14-17, Amsterdam is back in it. Majstorovic wants to silence him, but a foul on Velison is the 5th. So Amsterdam not in a bad position in terms of the fouls, but they have dug deep and have found themselves back in the contest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All we wanted to see was a good game. This is the last quarterfinal. And Amsterdam trailing by 3. A minute 7 left. Oob have been controlling the game. They've had the joystick. They've been pressing all the buttons until Amsterdam started to heat up from 2-point range. You can see the crowd. They are engaged. I'm sure about 3 minutes ago they was thinking this game was over. Things have escalated quickly as we get back to the action. Majstorovic up top to the Beast. The Beast off balance. He has it stolen away by Worthy. Worthy going to work. He's going to feed Velison underneath. Another bucket. 1 possession contest. 47 seconds left. Oob is getting wobbly. Oh, look at the pirouette. But wait a second. Strange missed it. Hype Worthy. We're going to see if the hype's worthy. That ball is deflected. Stolen away by Oob. 30 ticks left. Can the Serbians hold on? Dr. Strange blew a tire. He goes down, saves it, gets it up to the Maestro. Maestro, no. Rebound goes to Juice. Juice to Worthy. Worthy chucks the deuces, no. 12 seconds left. Amsterdam got to do something. Only 1 second separate the shot clock and the game clock. Worthy wants a jump ball. I don't think he's going to get it. Instead, it's a foul committed. 6th on Amsterdam. They probably should have considered fouling earlier in the possession. I know they wanted to attempt a steal or a jump ball, but instead, a foul is called. 5.7 seconds left. They're going to have to foul quickly again. If they don't get a steal, Worthy does that. That's the 7th now on Amsterdam. And now their hopes rest on missed free throws from the game's best player. Strahinja Stojacic is going to shoot 2. 1 make will very likely put it away. So Amsterdam made a fight of it. Dr. Strange. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Strahinja with another free throw attempt. Otherwise, the door will be cracked open for Amsterdam. Big free throw for Stojacic. He will miss it. 3 seconds to go. Amsterdam will have a chance at time. Norbert Nellison, it's a no. Amsterdam come up short in the quarters. Oom advanced 17-15. Man, my blood pressure is a little bit higher than it was before. 17-15. A wild game where Amsterdam was completely flat. They couldn't buy a bucket. All of a sudden, they storm back, get within 2. Strange misses 2 free throws. They get an attempt in the end, and they still are unable to connect. Bas Roosendaal courtside with Dejan Majstorovic. Let's hear the GOAT's thoughts on the W.
Dejan, congratulations with that win. You guys looked a little bit tired and a little bit sluggish yesterday, but you came out on fire today. What did you guys talk about yesterday?
You know, we play against a great team. We play against the home crowd. That's always the big motivation for us. We love to play against home crowd. They was amazing. They cheering fairly. Amsterdam is an amazing team. We're leading 17-9, and with them it's never over. They have shot for overtime. I'm happy that we win. We came into this game with a lot of much energy than yesterday, and that's the way we should play every game.
Hey, I know you're used to some crazy crowds out in Serbia, huh? What'd you think about this crowd here?
This crowd is amazing, really. Thank you guys for great cheering. But in Serbia, it's a little bit better. You guys should come to watch EuroLiga basketball there.
All right, well, thank you for that, and we'll see you in the semifinals, man.
Dames en heren, een applaus voor Dejan.
The Maestro trying to show some love to the crowd here at Amsterdam, but he says, "Hey, you should see what it's like in Serbia." I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. He got to represent, and his team certainly did. You heard him. It was 17-9. Amsterdam really had no business get back in the game like that, but they got some fortunate bounces, knocked down some big shots. But their backs were against the wall in a major way at the start of this game. They were watching Dr. Strange operate on everybody in front of them. They did a great job on Worthy de Jong defensively and took a man that averages over 9 points per game down to just 3 for the first 7+ minutes of the contest. And they were watching this type of action happen. The Maestro, nobody's made more twos than that man. He can also get to the rim. Goes high off the window, but then we saw a spark from Amsterdam. Again, down 17-9. Dellison hit a big one. Worthy hit a big one. Then this steal leads to this bucket, which made it 17-15. Unfortunately for Amsterdam, that would end up being the final scores. They just could not convert on their last look. And that's the last look that we'll have at Amsterdam in this particular tournament. They bow out in the quarterfinals. The semifinals are set, ladies and gentlemen. So our final 4 still standing. Miami, Partizan, Vienna, and UB. That is your final 4 here in Amsterdam. Semifinals on deck. Dunk competition, 2-point shootout on deck. In the meantime, we'll take an entertainment break before we get back to the action. But if I were you, I would not go anywhere. Big thank you, big shout out to 3x3 Pro and 3x3 Unites as they're getting recognized here, and deservedly so. One more look at the brackets and the teams that are still remaining. Partizan in Miami, Vienna, and UB. $40,000 on the line here at our 11th Masters of 2023. We'll take a brief break. We'll get back to the action with a 2-point shootout competition coming up next from here in Amsterdam.
Congratulations. Met jullie diploma's. Wat een wedstrijd was het net ook. Amsterdam HiPRO die zo terugkwam in de game en net niet kon winnen van Oek.
All right, we're up for the shootout final. Worthy, let's see if he can shake off the disappointment from that loss just now. And if he can pick up the slack here with maybe a shootout contest win to bring home some. So he's gonna come out, start the right rack. So you got 3 racks worth 5 points each, and then we got a bonus rack, which is way behind the logo. There's 3 shots there, they're worth more. So we'll see how Worthy does. Again, he's got that recent loss weighing on him a little bit probably. Second rack, 2 go down. Third one as well. Worthy sprinkling them in. Missed the last one though, third rack. Accuracy a bit off from the left side of the court for Worthy. So you got a couple to go down, 3 to be precise. Now the bonus rack. Here's where the money's at. Oh, first one goes down. Big shot on the second one, also a make. Third one. And another make from Worthy. 3 bonus rack shots go down. Worthy ends up with 15 points. So next up, we got Alan Bogert for Team Dusseldorf. The winner of this shootout contest will bring home $500. New record, which is 17 points, by the way. They'll bring home a bag. That's $5K for you. Worthy got close there, but didn't quite get it. Now it's up to Bogert. And one of the more prolific shooters in the game. Team Dusseldorf built around him for that reason. Starting off that first rack with 3 makes. Bogert from the top elects to go to the right side of the rack. Gets 3 to go down so far. Fourth is a miss. The last one is a miss as well. So Bogert, he has to make up some ground now. Rack number 3. Oh, he almost clears rack number 3. There you go, 5 makes on rack number 3 for Bogert. Now he's got the money balls. He needs a couple. First one's good. Second one is off. He needs this one to tie. Bogert will tie. Worthy 15. But I think he managed just a bit faster. Both of them are 2 off the record. See, Kyle, he's screaming at my microphone, but he doesn't have his on. See? Put your microphone back on, Kyle. Anyway, so we've gotten close. We've gotten close to the record, but nobody's managed to get it yet. So for the next shooter, he has to step up and actually try to get closer to the record. Gitautas Matulis, very efficient player for Team Mariupol. First rack, 2 makes, a miss. And now there's a lid on the basket. So 3 misses on the first rack for Machulis. He elects to go to the left side of the middle rack. And that's proven worth it. Clears the middle rack, misses the last one. Now he's got the left side again. He has to make up some ground, but the shooters so far today have been very close to the all-time record of 17. Let's see if Machulis can get close. He's gonna need all 3 money balls to tie. Machulis from the logo. First one's good, second one. Oh, also good, he can tie with a third. Machulis, he will tie as well. Oh, but he's a little slower than Bogert. So 15, 15, 15. This might be the best shootout contest I've ever seen.
Boz, what the hell did I walk into?
No, I'm telling you, you should have hopped on earlier.
I had to run to the men's room.
Oh, you were skedaddling around. That's all right.
I needed some powder on my cheeks.
Yeah.
Listen, what did I walk into?
315s, bro. 315s. That's the best shootout contest I have ever seen.
Man, I guess they pressed the record button. They shoot like TMZ out here in Amsterdam. 15, 15, and 15. And who's in the lead, Boger?
Boger on time.
Wow.
So he's got 15 and 43.9 seconds. Worthy was at 50-some. Machulis was at 47, I believe.
Jonas Art, the last of the 4 shooters. And Boz, I think you're going to have to get out of here because you need to go talk to some people. I'll do the rest of the talking as Jonas Boorts is, he's starting to feel it. He's at the top of the key. Uh-oh, Boorts with some critical misses there, but he's got 5 as he heads to the left wing. He's got 5 attempts here. He will get 1 to go. Come on, Jonas. There he is. He's got 7. He will not be able to contend for the title here. But look at the deep stroke. He will finish with 9. But this one will come down to time. And forgive me, I couldn't hold it. I've been drinking my water, trying to make sure my kidneys are okay. Alan Boger. Alan Boger is going to be the winner of this 2023 Amsterdam 2-point shootout final. He got it done in 43.96 seconds. So there we go. There's our title holder, Alan Boger. He's definitely a sharp shooter, without a doubt. And 15 points is not easy to come by if you're new to the 2-point shootout final. The all-time record, #1, is 17, shared by Steve Sir and Edgar Krumens. And to see 3 players come within 2 shots of that mark is impressive. It would have been more impressive if someone had tied or broken it, because I would have got him 5,000 USD cold hard cash. Instead, I believe 500 USD will be the prize here, and very likely a nice gift of some sort. So congratulations to Bogues. Alan Boger, your shootout final winner here in Amsterdam at the 100th FIBA 3x3 Masters. Congratulations, Alan Boger, representing Team Dusseldorf. Looking forward to seeing them on the tour as we head down the tail end stretch of this season. Probably not the first title that he will get in 2-point shootout competition. But here he is. This is his moment in the spotlight. He's the winner of the Odido 2-point shootout final here in Amsterdam. Damn, Alan Boger. So this was a shootout. This is like an old Western movie. Alan Boger, he's the one with the smoking gun. Make my day. He emerges from a trio of 15-point scores in the 2-point shootout final as the winner. We will take a 5-minute break, and we will get reset for the semifinals, the dunk competition, and the final here at this 100th FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters. So take a breather, grab something to eat and drink, but don't go far. We're back to it in 5. See you then.
It's your
So I know you guys are a little bit disappointed with the result just now. You almost came back into a big game, but I didn't want to let you guys get out of here without saying something to the people in this beautiful venue. So first of all, I wanted to ask you guys what it felt like playing in your home city in this amazing venue in front of this crowd.
First of all, I want to thank everybody for coming out. I think it was amazing. I think you guys showed a lot of heart and support for us, for the Dutch teams, but also created a great ambiance for all the other teams here. It was amazing playing in our hometown. We came up short, but we had a blast, and we thank y'all once again.
Kijk, ga even over in het Nederlands, dat maakt het een stukje makkelijker, denk ik. Jules, voor alle mensen die hier zijn, jullie zijn niet alleen hier aan het werk, maar jullie zijn aan het werk richting de World Tour Finals dit jaar en ook richting de Olympische Spelen van volgend jaar. Wat is je boodschap voor iedereen hier die jullie supporten?
Ik wil eerst zeggen dat mede de reden dat we terug zijn gekomen in deze wedstrijd is omdat jullie achter ons stonden. Ik denk dat jullie ons echt er doorheen gesleept hebben. We hebben elkaar kunnen oppakken, maar mede jullie steun, dus dank jullie wel daarvoor. Ik denk dat we er heel goed voor staan om naar de World Tour Finals te gaan einde van het jaar. Voor de start van dit toernooi staan we tweede in de World Tour ranking. Ik ga ietsje zakken, ben ik bang. maar binnenkort spelen we meer Masters en we gaan sowieso het eindtoernooi halen. En daar laten zien wat we waard zijn.
Mooi. Thanks dat jullie nog even terug willen komen, mannen. Geef ze nog één keer een heel luid applaus met z'n allen. Let's go.
having some fun with a couple of young fans out there. We've got DJ Mike Lewis up in his
See,
booth.
they got my wife on camera now.
Where?
Well, she was just on that shot. Well, there's the rules of 3x3, so
okay,
we're past it now.
All right, well, we'll get back to that. They know the rules of 3x3 by now. Listen, we play this game on a half court, y'all. Everything outside the arc is worth 2. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. First team to 21 wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes is up. We got 2 10-minute sprints in the semis, and then 1 10-minute sprint for $40,000. We got Partizan representing Serbia. We got Huishan and E representing Serbia, playing in their respective semifinals. Miami might be the hottest team in the game right now. They're still undefeated, and they're coming in hot into this semifinal against Partizan. Partizan also come in undefeated, so let's not short those guys. They actually lead the head-to-head on the pro circuit with Miami. In terms of 2-point percentage, Miami is cooking. 50%. 50% from beyond that 2-point arc.
That's just Skippy, man. Straight nuts.
That's just Skippy. Jimmer Fredette obviously has a lot to do with that. He's just 9 of 19, 47%. Not a big deal, I guess. Yeah, right. It's a big deal. He's a little man, but he's a big deal. Partizan looking to cool off Miami. They'd love nothing more than to smack the Americans in the face here in the semifinals as Partizan take aim at what will be their first Masters title. They got a gunner all by themselves as well. Stefan Milojevic. This dude has been burning it down as well. He's 7 of 19 from 2-point range. He leads the tournament in scoring at 29 points. He asked me for a nickname, and hell, if he keeps playing like this, I'm going to be forced to give him one. Even before 5 Masters, which is usually the bar I set for players before they can get a nickname. Yeah, he's averaging 9.7 a game. That's ridiculous. Anyway, Team Partizan is taking the court. You know their squad: Stefan Torbica, Stefan Milojevic, Marko Stefanovic, and Andreja Milutinovic. They represent Partizan. Who represent the bad boys? Kenyon Berry, Dylan Travis, Kareem Maddox, Jimmer Fredette, as they make their way to the half court. They are a 10-minute sprint away from competing in their second consecutive FIBA 3x3 Masters final. Jimmer comes in 4th on the scoring charts. He's averaging 8 points per game to lead Team Miami. Kareem Maddox not to be slept on. He's averaging 7 per.
He's up his offensive game this tournament to levels I haven't seen in a minute.
Look, he's efficient, 67% inside the one. And check this out, boss, 4 of 7. 4 of 7 from beyond the 2-point arc. That is the madman.
Yeah.
He's got mad game. 2 officials that will handle this one will be Vladimir Zeredo and Marcos Migalidis. You didn't see their names, but you can see their faces, all smiles. This one will be taken care of well. Evaluating these teams and their stars as we get a look at Milivojevic. I don't know if there's anybody with a tighter jersey than that.
That's a medium jersey for sure.
Yes, man, put the pecs away, bro, just for a second.
Yeah, stop flexing on us.
And he's a man of steel, and he is a certified killer for Team Partizan. Speaking of killers, this is the assassin for the Americans, Jimmer Fredette. This dude, I'm running out of things to say about him in terms of his skill set and his ability to score. But he's killing everybody in sight. He's like John Wick.
Wow.
He will,
see, all right.
He will step aside with his team. His team Miami are trending upwards. Team Partizan, they have the size advantage. I think 1 through 4, they are the bigger team. But whether or not they find an answer for Jimmer Fredette is to be determined. TBD. We're going to find out. Countdown's on. And fight! It's on now. Semifinals underway from here in Amsterdam. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain, on the mic with you. Nobody there to contest that easy layup. Milivojevic gets the scoring started for Partizan as Barry will fake right, goes left. Oh, he's an American, but he can Euro step. He brought his passport. He brings Miami to a 1-1 tie. Quickly answered by Stefanovic. As Travis getting crafty. He's going to draw the foul on his way to the bucket. Team Miami. Never has an American team won back-to-back Masters. They're setting their sights on that. Jimmer Fredette, and he is going to empty the clip. Jeez Louise. 3-2. Jimmer at 50%. Oh, nice reverse attempt, but he didn't land it. He'll try his stroke from 2 range. And he hits it. It's a key stroke. 1-point lead for Partizan. And last bucket courtesy of Milutinovic. There you go. Come on, Boz, get your pronunciation right. What's wrong with you?
Milutinovic. I had that.
You ain't sure.
See, I had that.
Milutinovic. All right, we're a minute in. The 4 teams you'll see competing in the semifinals, they will all get paid. Top 6 in each Masters get some sort of payday. But the $40,000 grand prize is what they set their sights on, and the 100 tour points that are at stake. If you win it, Partizan is way on the outside, trying to make their way into to the top 12 for the World Tour final. With some 6 Masters left, Miami 4th on the World Tour standings. The Madman, he will miss fire. Jimmer though, he's got it in his hand. He got the Wilson, and he takes the cookie to the cup. You try to chase him off that 2-point line. He's not afraid to get to the rim.
This game's gotten off to a hot start. 4-4 after a minute and a half of play. Both teams are offensive weapons, right? They've been so good offensively this tournament. So, oh, he took a stroke waffles.
He did. That's Billy Travis, man. Huge defensive play in Cebu. Turns defense to offense, but then he gets called for the foul. He got the bitter beer face. He doesn't exactly agree with it. A couple of fouls on Miami. In a 5-5 contest, 2 minutes in. Nice pace. Both teams hitting their stride early in this semifinal. I don't know what is Milivojevic about to shoot a free throw. Is there a technical call here? So
I think it is.
So yeah, technical call apparently on Miami. I don't know if they were.
I think it's because of the flopping. It might have been the second warning already, apparently. It was. I didn't see the first one.
I was going to say, I must have missed the first one, but in any case, it's a technical foul. It cost them a free throw. But a slim lead. Jimmer will skip it like a rock on the river. Yeah, Kareem Maddox with an easy score.
That's a good one. You found him like Liam Neeson.
Oh, he will find you. Oh, he finds his way to the rim toward pizza. Mashing like 2 potatoes. Oh, and then he picked his pocket. And we see the score underneath. Milutinovic now with a 3rd point for Partizan. They lead it by 2. But a nice dish set up from Fredette to the Madman. Barry trying to find Kareem. Kareem, I believe he was pushed there. Either he was pushed or he did the pushing. Oh, he did the pushing. Partizan will take over possession. Stefanovic patiently waiting for somebody to come around. Stefanovic with the ball fake. They forgot that Maddox was a former defensive player of the year. Oh, these goals ain't loyal.
He almost Jimmer-reamed the Jimmer.
Yeah, that was a Jimmer-rimmer for certain. The real deal. Didn't have the feel that time. Stefanovic up top. Milutinovic, he'll get it back. Milutinovic down low, but wait a minute. Travis trying to hold his ground against, I would say that Stefanovic has got to be 6'6", 6'7".
Right, 6'7", and he took his backpack and his tank, went camping in the paint, but that's a little too long.
Oh yeah, 3 seconds. Barry! Ooh. You know, now when Canyon is driving like that, I get super excited because it was similar to this in Cebu. He buried a man alive. I don't remember who it was. I don't think I'm going to say their name even if I did. But Canyon, he will explode on you. Oh man.
Milutinovic coming through with some nifty moves.
He brought his hard hat. He just punched the clock. He's going to work. He gets caught in a bad position there and forced to foul Maddox, which will be number 3 on Partizan. But a 9-6 lead early for Partizan.
Yeah, look at this. Milutinovic getting swifty like Rick and Morty with that.
I'm gonna throw it way back. You won't even understand. Do you remember Swift from David the Gnome?
No.
Of course not.
No. That's
I'm too old.
Our
guys.
child's TV is different than yours.
That's Nickelodeon. Do y'all have Nickelodeon here?
We didn't get that. No, actually, we did get it, but we only got Dutch shows.
Oh, man. Hey, hit me up on Instagram if y'all remember the cartoon David the Gnome.
I have never seen it. Well, actually,
if you remember David the Gnome.
I do remember that. We had it in Dutch, but everything was called, so it was called David the Kabouter.
Okay. He had a fox called Swift. That's just some history for you. That was
I do not
90s.
remember that fox at all, but I got, you know, it must have been in there.
In the meantime, it's Fredette. Maddox nearly made the shot. Instead, he will head to the free throw line after being fouled. Maddox, who's put together a hell of a tournament, second leading scorer on this Miami team. Of course, he's been raining in twos. He hasn't made it to the free throw line much. Only 1 attempt, but he was good on it. He's going to take a breath and collect himself and calmly stroke the free throw. That will count. Big shout out to Vidrock on the mic. Did they just give out a 3x3 Unites leather jacket?
Oh, and somebody's dancing in it as well.
Oh, I need that, man. Wait a minute. Don't give it to him. Give it to me. Maddox trying to give him a 2-piece. A rare miss for him from that range. Milivojevic going to work on the Jimmer, but the floater was too strong. Quick ball movement here as Team Miami swings it over to Jimmer. Jimmer to the rimmer. And that is a goaltend call on the quick first step with Jimmer Fredette.
Oh, man, he lost him like a bad hike.
Lost him like a bad habit. I ain't doing that no more. Oh, yeah, touch the glass. You can see it. You can see it. Miami back within 1. So a double celebration here in Amsterdam for this historic 100th FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters, but the first ever Masters we've had in Amsterdam. Had the Europe Cup, had a World Cup, had several challengers. Oh, the real deal. Bottoms. Bottoms. 10-9. Milutinovic, man, he is getting to it. He's about that action, boss. 10-10 game.
It's an offensive game, this one.
I like his game a lot, man.
Yep.
I think it's a good ad. Barry! He's very strong. He's very strong. Bump and the bucket. He'll have a chance at a 2-point play.
I can see people around me making the free throw move already. They know.
Of course.
They know.
So you can see the form, again, that he learned from a Hall of Famer and NBA legend, his dad, Rick Barry. And he's continued the tradition, and that's because it works. You see? You see? Underhanded, maybe more players should shoot underhanded free throws.
Yep.
Oh, Stefanovic by himself. He doesn't get reservations for 2. Jimmer assessing the defense. You know this one's going up. Oh, Jimmer. Oh, hashtag stay shifty. Hit him with the glitch, stop and go, and sets the table for the Madman. Miami have now asserted themselves and jumped in front.
Jimmer just has the ability to put it in the manual and then just shift through the defense like that.
It's a downshift, man. He's quicker than first to third. You know, me spending a lot of time in Europe now, I have to drive a manual.
Yeah. How's that working out for you?
Oh, man, excellent at it.
Ah, okay. You see?
But don't you go to first and third pretty quickly?
It's first, second, third, but
Yes.
yeah. But yeah.
First, second, third. It's a sequence, boss.
Yeah, you're right. See, but you had to learn when you got here, though.
I did. Well, I actually knew how to drive a manual before.
Oh, okay. I've been a part of some USA fellas breaking up gearboxes.
Meantime, right place, right time. Torbica. That one out of bounds, I believe, off of Partizan. Yes. 13-11. We got another tight one. As you would expect, as the action plays on throughout the day, the stakes obviously get higher and higher. And Miami's lead at just 2. They've had the Serbians' number here of late. Not this Serbian team, but Team Oob.
They are the only team to beat Oob thrice this year. Did you know that?
Yes. Yes.
It's them 3 times, San twice, and then all the other teams once.
Uh-oh. Oh, Jimmer trying to get tricky. He was trying to feed that down to Maddox. That's been a hell of a 1-2 punch for Team Miami.
I just can't get enough of Jimmer, man. That man's more tricky than a Tony Hawk Pro Skater game.
Jimmer, I'll talk about Worthy being the most exciting player in the game. There's a debate to be had between him, Worthy, Jimmer, and Strahinja.
Yep.
But Jimmer is actually, look at that. Look at that. The whip and the lay-lay. So he does a good job setting the table for others as well. Didn't do a good job defensively there. Milivojevic gets the last score. Jimmer trying to cross him off the to-do list. Jimmer going to the spin move. Jimmer will miss it. Milivojevic down low. Torbica, that's easy money. No transition offense there from Miami. Jimmer was trying to quickly sprint to the corner, but that would have required Maddox getting the rebound and kicking it out. Instead, a timeout on the floor. So get a look at the last bucket. Torbica using the positioning on the smaller Fredette and evens this thing up. So usually a sprint to 21. No shortage of offense in this one. It's the type of game I like to see, Boz. I like to see people putting a round thing in a round thing.
I know you like the offensive game. You know, see, I'm also, I like offense because that used to be my thing. I wasn't a great defensive player, I have to say, but I do appreciate some good defense.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's a flex zone. Canyon, Barry to the rack. Draws the contact. That is the 7th on Partizan. So that will put Barry on the line. Now you'll get 2 looks at the underhand free throw. Take notes. Take notes now.
Have you tried this?
I have, and I am horrendous at it.
Yeah, I've never hit rim on any of my attempts.
I mean, the man is skillful.
Yes.
I mean, he's a nuclear engineer, for goodness sake. What can he do? Oh, Travis almost picked his pocket, but almost doesn't count. Ask Brandy. 18-13, Miami. They lead this thing by 5 with 3:46 to go. That's a foul on in the process of the shot. So Partizan will shoot 1. Stefanovic will cash it in. The real deal. And Jimmer. Jimmer, oh my goodness, he crossed his left leg off. Jimmer is different. He's a middle child. 20-14. Oh, back door, this game is over. 21-16 Miami. Hardly break a sweat as they cruise into the final, aiming for their 2nd straight Masters title. Partizan done. This thing ended with the quickness. 3 1:23 left on the clock. This ended quicker than a puppy love relationship. Miami put it to them. Everybody chipping in, from Jimmer to Barry to Maddox to Travis. This team is gotta be on a confidence high going into the final. Let's hear what the real deal Dylan Travis has to say as he's standing by with Boz courtside. Boz, take it away.
Time to mesh. We lost some tournaments early, and now we're starting to gel and come together nicely towards the end of the season.
Good. Hey, look, you guys took care of a pretty good offensively gifted Partizan team. What were your focal points going into this one, especially on defense?
Yeah, I mean, they're really good. They're experienced. Their screen, rescreen game is really good. They have a really good shooter, so we had to lock into him and rebound the ball, and we did those things, and we all, contributed to the scoring aspect, so it was a good win.
All right, man. Well, good luck in the finals.
Well, it started off as a game where each team was kind of going blow for blow. I believe we were tied at 15 apiece. And Team Miami go on a 6-0 run to slam the door shut in Partizan's face. Doesn't take away from an incredible tournament from Milivojevic. I think he's still a star on the rise, but there's only one star that was going to shine in this one. That was Jimmer Fredette and Team Miami. Jimmer might have made his way into the scoring lead with another absolute outburst with that Wilson in his hand. An impressive semifinal appearance for Team Miami. They're going to be a problem in the final. I'm just going to say it right now. Miami is going to be a problem in the final. All right? Enjoy the highlights from this one. The Dunking Devils are going to come up next and take over the show momentarily before we get to our next semifinal. So enjoy that if you want. I think the Dunking Devils are an exciting act to enjoy. And we'll be getting to it in about 10 minutes. The next semifinals on deck. And we'll get a look at Vienna and Ooh. Stick around, y'all. Don't go far.
For the Dunking Devils. Hey, dunk harder, dunk harder, dunk harder. Ze hebben jullie energie nodig voor deze show. De Dunking Devils. Woo! Dutch Devils! Yeah! Clap, 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 clap! Amsterdam laat je horen. Klap, klap, klap. Wauw. Oh, oh, oh. De Dundee Devils. Laat je nog even horen voor de Dundee Devils.
Big shout out to the Dundee Devils. They put on a show, electrified the crowd. We got a dunk competition coming up where guys will be jumping off their own strength.
Again, I'm hiding for that one.
Oh, that'll be coming up just before the final. But before we got to have another team that enters the final.
Yep.
And it's going to come down between Oob and Vienna. Vienna have turned the page here day 2. Again, didn't look great day 1. But I guess when it really counts, Boz, on day 2, they've looked excellent.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. The experience of them getting to the finals here in Cebu a couple of weeks ago has really lifted them as far as focus on day 2, right? Because that's what a Masters need. You need to be focused. You need to be locked in for that second day of action, because a loss will send you home, and they're still here.
Yeah, they're still here indeed. But speaking of teams that have turned the page day 2, Oob, who didn't look much like the Oob we've grown accustomed to seeing day 1, man, they put it on Amsterdam for the most part in that quarterfinal win. Amsterdam did charge back and make it interesting at the end, but Oob stand true, and now they're standing here in the semifinals. 10 minutes on the game clock. A familiar foe in Vienna. And again, 2 teams that have won Masters here in 2023. Actually, Vienna, not yet, came close. They won a Masters last year, 2022. And Quincy Diggs, mama, there go that man. Don't get it twisted. Like his braids. He and Dr. Strange will be going toe-to-toe. The 2 stars for their respective teams in this one. Get warmed up here. Again, if you're just joining us, where have you been? You're late, but welcome. This is the 100th FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in league history. Started back in Sao Paulo. Our first Masters in 2012. 99 Masters later, we find ourselves here in Amsterdam.
Damn.
You know it. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl on the mic with you. Looks like the players are clearing the court. That means it's time to get this thing started. Let's get it on. Miami, they just cruised into the final with a lights-out performance against Partizan. So one half of the final is set. And after 10 minutes, we're going to find out who that next team will be to play for 40,000 USD.
It's got some good storylines in this one as well. Think about it. Say Oob wins, they get a rematch with a team that's beaten them 3 times on the pro circuit. Say Vienna wins, we got a rematch at the Cebu Masters final. So I mean, as you can probably hear, I can't hold my excitement.
The plots and subplots are abound as we head into the semifinal. He's right. The final's going to be intriguing no matter what. But I expect this semifinal to get pretty crazy.
Yep.
Especially if Vienna can keep trending upwards. Looks like Strahini and Dejan and company are in their bag. They've rediscovered their confidence. They've rediscovered their rhythm. And that usually spells disaster for whoever's standing opposite of them.
Yeah.
But you never know, Shout. You never know. I do know this atmosphere has been lit.
Man, I haven't seen a crowd like this in a while, actually, especially here in the Netherlands. Look, we always get our venues sold out, but this one was a special one, and people have flocked to get here. Shout out to everybody making it out here. I gotta show some love. Like this is a party in Dutch basketball like we ain't seen in a minute.
That's a sneaky flex. He's like, yeah, we always sell out our venues here.
Yeah, see?
But yeah, but he ain't lying. It is sold out. From the bottom row to the top row, it's going down. Oob, who have the head-to-head advantage against Vienna on the pro circuit. And of course, Oob, who are the World Tour final winners from last year. You know who they did it against? Vienna.
Yeah.
Yep, Vienna. So a rematch of the 2022 World Tour final coming at you at the semifinal stage here in Amsterdam.
Look at your sharp memory, though. You know how long that is ago?
I guess like maybe 10 months.
You've been to like 70 different countries since then. Lived in seven different time zones. Taken about 300 flights.
Boss, it's been a roller coaster ride 2023. But you know,
oh, wow,
okay,
you got that high note?
No, I can't hit that one.
That almost made my...
Okay.
Yes, see, my ears starting to bleed a little bit.
Please don't judge me at home. The music took me over. And I didn't even get a chance to introduce Vienna. I'm sorry. Matthias Lenortner, Enes Murati, Nico Kaltenbrunner, Quincy Diggs. Those are their four. Here are the Serbian Masters. The bar in 2023. 6 Masters titles under their belt, with their 7th come here in Amsterdam. Dejan Majstorovic, a living legend in the flesh. Strahini Stojicic, putting his stamp on the game in his own unique way with Huishan Liu and the beast Marko Brankovic, proven champions, proven winners. They proved a point in the quarterfinals. And now Vienna are the only team that's standing in their way of reaching yet another final in 2023. You know any Serbian?
Brate.
Okay, yes.
See, that's about it, though. You've been to Serbia. I've never been, actually.
I know how you say cheers, which is živeli.
Oh, all right.
How you say, like, yes, I think it's da. Da.
Well, yeah.
Yep. Ajde.
Yeah, that's the first word you learn when you start playing 3x3 for sure.
Sestra. That means like sister.
Okay.
Okay. I know a few more. My brain's got to start working.
See, but you've been out there, so I get that. All I've gotten was Brate and Heide, because that's the 2 things you've learned.
And it's beautiful out there in Novi Sad. It's one of my favorite cities, man. Go to the Strand Beach, hang out, enjoy the sunshine. You know, you can go to Liman 2 or Liman 3, Liman 4, all these different areas of Novi Sad. Or if you want to go on the weekend to Belgrade, it's not a bad option either.
See, here's a travel guide, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to see a bar, or hear a bar, sorry.
Okay, yeah, hear a bar, what?
You hear a bar, then you got to listen to you. I thought I started out with saying if you want to see a bar, listen to Kyle Montgomery, but we got to go by hearing now.
You know, man, I got more bars than Willy Wonka.
All right. Yes, that was fun. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I have some on deck still, and who knows what the players will deliver. We're gonna have some fun. Our two officials in this one, Vlad Gizderenu and Cecilia Dont, for this semi-final action of the first ever Amsterdam Masters. We celebrate a C-note, a century, 100 Masters strong 3x3 in the last semi-final. Here we go. Kaltenbrunner ain't nobody around. Looks like he passed gas. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
Wow.
They got away from him.
The fact that I laugh about that makes me feel like
You're
a
a dad.
10-year-old.
You're a dad.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we're laughing about
Fart jokes.
We're grown men. What is wrong with us, man? What you gonna say? You got cooties next? What's going on around here? All right, back to grown-up business.
Yeah.
It's the semifinals, Boz. Lock in. I'll try my best to say. Strange. Good defense there. Quincy Diggs with the slick hands. Knocked it off of Strahinja's leg and out of bounds. If you don't believe me, take a look for yourself. Leading scorer for Team Oob is Strahinja, averaging 6 points per game. Slightly down from a season average of 6.5. Diggs will take a shot, didn't stroke it. Be nice. Yeah, twice as nice, apparently. It's a 2-for-1 discount and a 3-zip lead for Vienna out of the gates. That was broken up, stolen by Lenortner. He gets it to Diggs. Diggs quickly scoops it over to Moratti. Moratti, no. He'll track it down, though. Moratti is fouled by Majstorovic. And I know it's early. We're not even a minute into this one, Boz, but the formula that I've recognized when teams do happen to beat Oob, they're knocking shots down at an efficient rate from long range. They take them out of their comfort zone. You know, Oob are methodical. They like to pick you apart. They like to get to their set comfortably. But if they're looking at a 5-point deficit quickly, they don't want to turn it into a shootout anyway.
How do you get that pass through? Oh, I'm confused, but no, I hear what you're saying, and I think that's why Team Vienna is so dangerous in this one. 1 through 4, all of them can shoot.
Yeah, Lenortner decides not to shoot, so the second foul on Oob. That one's courtesy of Majstorovic, who also committed the first foul. Trying to close out on Lenortner. Vienna has become a major player in 3x3 the past couple of years, too. They've had a lot of talent. Of course, last year they had Strahinja's brother, Stefan, on the squad. Players like Philip Kramer. 3-1 game. That one rolls off the 10. Out of bounds. Kaltenbrunner saying it's off of Oob. Official Gizderenu says no, it's not. It'll be Strahinja's rock to do what he will with. Uh-oh. And another foul. That one called on Kaltenbrunner. So 2 quick ones on the Austrians. Here's Majstorovic. Maestro offline. He needs the Wi-Fi password. Stays a 2-point game.
So Maestro, he hit a couple of twos in the quarterfinals, right? But we've seen him struggle with his shot a little bit, and especially on day one, but also on games like this, once he starts missing, you can see the frustration build with him because that's something he leans on, his shot. Curious to see if he can pick up the slack here.
Yeah, Majstorovic on the tournament, 4 of 17 from 2-point range. A cool 24%. That's about 10 percentage points down from the season average. Brankovic has picked up the slack as Brankovic has shot it right around 40% from 2. He's good at the line as well. We got a 3-2 game as a result. Verna, nice whip out to a wide open shooter. Teamwork making the dream work. Be nice. He's got a second 2-ball of the game.
Yeah, Murati's growing in this game because he's only been around for not that long, actually, like a month.
First season that we've seen him playing 3x3. First look at him came at the Europe Cup in Jerusalem. The dude averaged 7.6 points per game.
But that's just a month ago. Think about it.
I know. Yeah.
He's been in this game for just a little bit, but he's adjusting well.
Strange. Step back. Contact on the shot. Kaltenbrunner is whistled. 2 free throws coming up for Strahinja. Not an explosive offensive performance for Stojic in the tournament. Again, averaging 6 points per. 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Now, make that 0 for 3. Those 2 misses were at the end of that Amsterdam game that opened the door for him. Obviously, they didn't take advantage, but
yeah.
Stojic, not normally, you see him, he's a 77% free throw shooter. That's a mental thing. He finally gets his first free throw to connect. Oob looking at a 1 possession deficit, 2-point game. But Nortner going to the spin move. Instead, he decides to fade away.
I think with, like you're saying, with Strahinja Stojic, it's most visible with him that they get a little tired during a stretch like this, right? Usually he's at the top of the scoring chart. He's at the top of maybe all the other stats even.
Yes.
And now he's 11th in scoring?
Yeah, that's strange.
Well, yeah.
Pun intended, but definitely. Strange will set up the beast. Broncula, that's as good of a look as Mike Stojic is going to get, and that is all night long.
All by himself, like Macaulay Culkin on that one.
Oh, I want to rock with you all night. Did you see that crossover from Diggs?
X marks the spot.
Yes, indeed. He crossed him and then untied his laces, all in the same move. Diggs been watching me.
You're trying to do crossovers now?
Oh, hey, my crossover was nasty, boss. Hey, okay, I'm gonna have to show you something.
Bring out some high school tape.
Oh, I'll show you something. Anytime the stroke was broke, oh, Nortner, right place, right time. Landed in his lap. He puts the cookie in the cup. Vienna in the driver's seat. Oh, but for how long? Snatch back. Brankovic, no Lou. Yes. Quincy. He'll give it up. Oh, Murati, man. He got an extra gear. He's in the fast lane.
Yeah, he's fast like Ricky Bobby. Shake and bake.
Shake and bake. That's one of my favorites, too.
I know. Same here.
Man, hey, that duo, they might be a better duo than us, boss.
Maybe, yes. Both the Talladega Nights and Step Brothers.
Oh,
they are amazing.
Anchorman is one of my favorites.
Oh, I'm in the glass cage of emotions.
Yep, that's the top 5 for me.
Well, you know, we digress again, but
that's all right.
Yeah. Did you ever see Land of the Lost?
No.
Go see that, man.
Okay.
That's one of the funnier ones.
This is a broadcast podcast. Will Ferrell, though, is one of my favorites.
Oh.
I like Jack Black, too.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, young fellas? They're having a good time, boss.
The crowd's still having a good time.
6:28 counting. This one, swinging back and forth like a pendulum. That was just wrong. That shot just betrayed Murati. Kaltenbrunner, though, he ain't scared. He brings the heat. Now it's the Beast's turn to get some get back. Brankovic. Oh, that's easy money. 8-7. Each team trade buckets. Murati with a fast step past the Maestro, and this is where Mike Stojic may struggle some defending on the perimeter. Murati's already up to 6 points. Dr. Strange, all right, he's starting to get in his rhythm. He's starting to find the beat. It's 9-9. Oh, they can't let the burner stroke it like that. Hand down, man down. As the great Mark Jackson likes to say, the bucket will not count the whistle before, but look at Dr. Strange with the unorthodox step back.
falling away too. But you know what? This is a game of mental strength, and the burner, he answered right after that made two. So that means momentum is still kind of with Vienna here.
Absolutely. I don't think a shootout favors them. I think that they're too, again, methodical in the way that they attack offensively. They're not the type of team that wants to fire a bunch of twos and go shot for shot with you. They want to get into the offense, pick and roll, you know, baseline cuts, beat you that way. And Vienna will make easy work of that possession. 12-10. Strahinja drops it off. Lou, oh, he missed it. Lou, though, he'll get another chance. Lou, oh, no, bro. Oh, no. Diggs, nope, lost it. Lou will get it out. Lou gets it back. You better make this layup. Lou, you better make, oh, he didn't. Oh, it was gangster slap.
You snatched that like a Quidditch snitch. What you know about Harry Potter, bro?
I know about that. I watched all 8 of them.
There you go.
Take another look. Lou struggling underneath. And then, look at that. 2-point game still. Vienna with 7 fouls, though. Ooh, with 1 more to give. Burner, he ain't scared of Lou. Lou ain't scared either. Good defense. Majstorovic with a quick release. 12-12 game. Diggs out to the Burner. Burner going to work for the Maestro. Maestro pokes it away. Moratti now with 1 second to shoot. Oh, that was deeper than Inception. Shout out to Caprio.
Kyle.
14-12.
Kyle Moratti, he's got a flamethrower like Charizard. That man can get hot.
Okay, now you go ahead. Now you take us to Pokemon.
Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Pokemon, yeah, there you go. See, you know nothing about that.
Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Look at this. That's deeper than the abyss. What is going on around here? Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Mark.
14-12. Uh-oh. Maestro. No stroke that time. Hey, Boz, don't sweat the technique. 2-piece. The mathematician, he can add. He adds to Vienna's lead. 16-12. They're going to leave Dr. Strange. No, bruh. 2-piece. Makes it 16-14. Diggs. Blau. Head shot. Left wing. Vienna trying to pull off a big upset. After the short range miss for the Maestro. T'Challa with the up fake. Oh, he left him like he was gonna make him late. 19-14. Got a whistle. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait 1 second. Strahinja wants continuation. I believe that foul was called on Vienna, and it was not a shooting foul. No basket, but 2 fouls. 2 free throw shots, right? 8 fouls on Vienna. Wow. Wow. So Vienna, you know, they've got to stay sharp mentally here and not make poor mistakes against Ulm, a team that you cannot leave the door open. They usually find a way to come back and snatch it away from you. But critical free throws upcoming for Team Ulm. Not only that, they're going to have to defend the 2-point arc with their lives. No better player to have on the free throw line than Dejan Majstorovic. He's hovering close to 90% for a career, just over 80% on the year. Dejan Majstorovic, his team trailing by 5, 3:19 to go. There's the Maestro. First of 2, makes it a 2-possession game. Majsolovic knocks down the second. Matthias Lenortner wants to end it. He does not do it. Strahinja skies for the rebound. Oob playing with a sense of urgency. They run into each other. Dayan is a no. Kaltenbrunner lets that one go out of bounds. And I believe Oob touched that last. Should be Vienna ball here. So Oob in their quest for a 7th Masters title are very much against the ropes. 3 minutes to play and a 3-point game. Lenortner, oh, misdribbled it. Was that off his foot or Bronquila's foot? Tough from my angle. It looked like it was off of Lenortner, but I was wrong. That was off of Markovic's toe. So instead, it's Diggs. Diggs feeling himself. Diggs is feeling good. Diggs is on the move like the lease is up. He's going to find a stone-cold shooter. And he pulls the shovel out and buries Oob in the semis. Lenortner, 21-16, Vienna shocked Oob. Vienna are back into the final for the 2nd straight Masters against guess who? Team Miami, a rematch of the Cebu Masters is coming your way here in Amsterdam as Oob will drop out in the semis again. A great run for them, but not enough. They could not match the firepower of Vienna. You heard Boz mention earlier about the versatility of Vienna with having 4 dudes that can absolutely shoot the lights out. And they turn the lights out on Oob and tell him good day, good night. Thanks for playing. Let's get it down to courtside. Boz Rosendahl standing by with the burner. Nico Kaltenbrunner, who's headed to the final.
First of all, congratulations. You just beat the #1 team in the world. How do you feel?
It's great. It's great to beat the #1 team finally. We had a lot of tough games, close games against them. They were always luckier or better. And today, we showed that we work hard. We play with a lot of pride and energy. So this time we had the better end.
Hey, and now you're going into a rematch of Cebu's Master Finals. Again, 2nd finals in a row, right? You lost that one. I don't want to put my hand on a hurtful place here, but look, talk to me about your game plan going into the Miami game. How are you going to beat him?
I think our best game plan is to play hard and smart, like we always play, with energy. We know that Chimmer is a shooter. If we take away his tools, control the boards, play hard on defense, play smart with the fouls, I think we have a great chance. We never like to lose 2 games in a row against the same team, so it's revenge time. We're going to give us all we got. I hope all the fans are behind us. So yeah, let's get a good game.
All right, man. Well, congratulations. Good luck in the finals.
Wow. Well, you just never know what to expect. It's like the box of chocolates that Forrest Gump's mama told him about. Oob is out in the semis. It's Vienna and Miami. Again, a repeat episode here in season number 11 of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Here's a look at the highlights of how that one went down. It wasn't that Oob played poorly, it's just that Vienna played really, really well. 1 through 4. Dr. Strange, he got in his bag with the 2-point shooting of Lenortner, Kaltenbrunner, and he Nice was the ultimate difference. Last I checked, you get to 21 quicker when you knock down 2s than 1s. And I didn't even mention Quincy Diggs. Quincy Diggs was killing them more than Kenny. That was the final shot, the kill shot, if you will, as Vienna are excited headed into another final if they want to get some payback against Miami. So up next, we're going to get to our dunk competition here. That's right. Rafał Lipinski, Peter Grabowski, Zero Gravity is what I call him, and Gustavo Hakeem Oliveira. Exciting young dunker. Always rocking the bandana. He doesn't have his bandana on today. So the dunkers will get set up. They'll get a moment to get warmed up. That'll give me a moment at least to cool off for a second. I'll step up the mic and let these guys get warmed up. We got 5 minutes until the dunk competition gets started. And after that, we got the final. Vienna, Miami, Amsterdam. Amsterdam 2023. We're back in a moment.
DJ Mike Lewis. Yeah, you rocking the ball.
75 seconds. The last dunk won't be timed. In the opening round, all the dunks are timed. I hope you got all that. I try to describe the rules as best as I can. Bravo. He will take flight first. Zero gravity. Whoa. That does not count as an attempt. He did not attempt to dunk it, so only thing he's got to worry about at the moment is time. He's got time on his side. Bravo rocking the 2-3. Oh, like Mike. He's flying like Mike here in Amsterdam. Between the legs, zero gravity. Has no issues. His first real attempt. He tucks it between the legs and rises like fire. He's gonna get a 9, 8, and a 7. I mean 9, 8, and an 8, excuse me. 9, 8, and 8.
That's quick math.
That's quick math. Bravo, you know, but he's saving his best for last. That's his warm-up dunk, man. Between the legs over two people. Come on, boss.
Man, I'm still recovering from when he jumped over me, so I'm trying to hide. I'm not getting close to that fella.
Jumped over a 7-footer with ease. Lee Peck, he's a world champion dunker. His signature dunks, 360 between the legs, the chair dunk as well. Lee Peck. Lee Peck. Oh, no. Try to elbow that one in. He's gonna situate his volunteer.
Lee Peck out here trying to RKO the rim.
If he lands it. Lee Peck setting up. He's got 1X. Now he's got 2 X's. Lee Peck, one more attempt. Now he's gonna stick with the plan apparently, Boz. He's not gonna change the strategy. But you cannot get a 0 in this type of dunk competition.
See if he can stick his inner A-team. Sticking with the plan works.
Find out. Rafal, Lee Peck, Lipinski. Lee Peck. Oh, that was smoother than the baby's bottom. It took him 3 attempts, but he does get it to go down on the last attempt. He decides to windmill it. Plenty of height, plenty of power. That was tough. That was tough. All right, Lee Peck, let's see if the judges are favorable. Usually when it takes more than 2 attempts, the scores are reflected in that.
And you know who's in that judge?
Oh yeah, I said Esteban. Yeah, Esteban's judging down there. LeBroyer, and I can't see who that is on the edge there. I don't know who that is. I apologize. I bet he's pretty important. I just can't see him. Okay, here comes the young gun. Gustavo Akin Oliveira. Ooh, Oliveira.
He tried to cuff that over 3 people apparently and then sideways dunk it. Man.
I like this kid, man. I like this kid. I saw him last year. Ooh,
he almost stuck that one.
Yep. He's got to work on the cuff. He's got to work on the cuff. That's 2 attempts now. And if he wants to stay in this competition with a couple of the big dogs in the dunk game, he's got to land this one. And he does it over 3 people. Look my one hand. Gustavo Akin Oliveira has activated the bunnies. Cuffed it with one hand and stuffed it.
That's difficult, man. Picking up a Wilson like that, coming through with the dunk, kind of over his shoulder. That's a lot of movement for being over top of 3 people.
That's a fact. And I actually like the scoring there. A 9 and 2 8s. I wouldn't have been mad if it was 2 9s and an 8. But a solid score, 25 for him, 25 for Zero Gravity, and a 23 for Lipek. Bravo is an animal. Did you see that transition off the bounce behind the back? This is pure craziness from Zero Gravity. He's transformed into a different kind of monster. Every stage of the dunk competition, that's gonna get a couple of 10s for show. And Esteban gets the 9.
Yeah, of course.
What did he not like about
stingy.
this? What did he not like about this?
I'm just confused, man. Grabo's out here playing with a kite.
He was flying like he hit the ejector seat. Grabo is crazy with it. And this is just the opening round. So he's done for the opening round. His scores will stand. It's up to Lipek to give us something filthy. Oh yeah, he's sick. He might call out tomorrow. Lipek, that's his signature dunk, 360 between the legs. He's like, come on, show me some, give me some love. Oh, all around the world.
And
I don't know that one, boss.
You see, that might have been a European song. Oh.
That's a good score. That's a sick dunk, man. I agree. 29. That'll put Lipek up to, well, 29. He had 23 on his first dunk. Quick math, boss. Quick math. 29 and 23 is 52.
52, yeah.
There you go. 52. Bravo with a 25 and a 29. Oh, this is dangerous.
Uh-oh. See, I'm not trying to jinx him, but we did see this in last year's Amsterdam's dunk contest. At the Utrecht Masters, actually.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember this, but...
I don't remember this dunk, right? Not off the top of my head.
Well, somebody tried this and leveled the top guy twice.
I know it's dangerous. Oh, he ain't scared of no danger. He is the danger. I told you I like this kid. Gustavo Akin Oliveira.
Think about it. With this dunk, he's putting the pressure on him.
Man. He threw it back like greatest hits. That is certainly one of his greatest dunks. He gets 2 10s and a 9, and the boos are coming out from the crowd. Who gave the 9?
Well, you already know.
All right, I'll be right back, boss. I got to take a trip down to the court. Whoa. This Maurice Lacroix dunk competition is heating up. The legend, Lipek, is not going to make it to the final.
So Aki knocked out a living dunk legend in Lipek.
I told you, he's on his way up. I mean, Lipek's won almost everything there is to win in terms of dunk competitions. Not to say he didn't want to win this one. But I should also mention 4,004 G's USD is what's on the line in this dunk competition. And the 2 youngest dunkers are going at it. I think Grabowski is 25? I don't think he's 26 yet. And Gustavo's got to be like 22 or 23. So as we enter the final dunk round, a reminder, each dunker will get 3 dunks. They'll get 3 opportunities to convert those dunks. The first 2 dunks will be timed, 75 seconds to complete it. The last dunk for each dunker, the timer's off, they can take their time. Those are the rules of the game. Gustavo, let's see what he's got left. Gustavo. Gustavo. Okay. Trying to go between the legs over a mid-sized crew member. I mean, this is that mid-size or snack size? That's like the little bitty.
It's called a mid-sized.
All right, this. Okay, wait a minute, Gustavo. Gustavo.
Yeah.
He's making this suspenseful again, Boz.
He might have used up some of his jump juice on the last dunk.
Well, he landed it on his last attempt in the first round. He cannot afford a 0. Gustavo, bring it. He does. Around the world, one-handed windmill. Pretty impressive. How impressive to the judges was this? What'd you think about this one, Bob?
See, he changed from his original plan. That's always going to influence the judges as he tried to do it between the legs over top of him, and then he changed. So a little bit of a lower score from him on this one.
8s across the board. Not bad. I mean, that was reminiscent of the old Dr. J. He was on the fast break. I forget who he dunked on, but the dude he dunked on, he actually ducked and held his head when Dr. J rocked it.
Yeah, I don't remember who
you
it
know
was.
What I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
If somebody is listening that was born in the 90s, they won't even know who Dr. J is.
Come on now.
How shameful is that?
Man, come on. Some people need to start watching some YouTube clips of that man.
Get in your books, kids. All right, Gustavo does look a little shaken up. And that won't do anything to help him out. 0 gravity, he's still flying. He's a frequent flyer. He's a part of the Privilege Club. He flies over 6 people. You want to talk about some sky miles? Grab 10s. 10s across the board, Boz. The perfect score.
Yeah.
How do you feel? You agree with that?
I do. I mean, Grabo always brings a high degree of difficulty, in this one again, a very, very difficult dunk. And this man's preparation is next level, man. Have you seen him? He's been in the venue for a couple of days, looking at the rim, walking around the court, trying to gauge the angles and stuff. He takes this game more serious than Siri.
Oh, hey, he ain't playing either, though. Look, show us again, Gustavo. Gustavo bringing the gusto as he finishes with pure nastiness. 360, reached back in time.
Oh.
And he gets 8, so same score as his first dunk. He is trailing with 1 more dunk remaining for each dunker here in the final round.
Yeah, it looks like Gustavo is running out of gas just a little bit. I mean, this dunk was nice.
Yes.
But it was an 8 nice, not a 10 nice.
I got you. I got you. There's not many dunkers that can really compete with Grabowski at the moment. He's doing stuff like that and making it look easy.
Yo.
Ooh, what? How do his shoulder blades even adjust like this?
That made my arms hurt looking at it.
Look at this, man. He throws it back, didn't even look. He knew he landed it. A 10 and 2 9s. Grabo is taking complete control of the slam dunk final. He's got a total of 58. All right, so I don't think Gustavo can win this even with a perfect score.
I don't think so either. He's going to try something silly again, though.
But he can still, I mean, he can still end this thing with a bang, though, boss. So that's the goal right now. Gustavo Hakeem Oliveira, who made it to the final, toe-to-toe with Grabo. Gustavo. Just think about the degree of difficulty on a dunk attempt like this. He's going over 2 crew members. with hoodies on. If he lands this dunk, ooh, he would have a 10 for me. No timer, but he does only have one more attempt. Gustavo trying to get some energy from the crowd. Not an attempt, technically, as he didn't extend the ball towards the rim. Now Gustavo. That's what he did, and I think that's going to get him an X. 3 X's. So Gustavo Oliveira with a nice showing, but did not have enough to compete with Grabo. And now it's up to Grabo to shut this place down. He likes to do a bonus dunk. Grabo's already won it. He's already won it. Grabowski will set up for one last dunk. He wants to close the show in his own special way. He doesn't like the ball. He says, give me the 100th anniversary ball. Yeah, give it. There it is. Special edition for a special dunker. Represent Dunk Elite. Here we go. 0 gravity. Oh my. Listen, okay. Just one attempt. No, he's not. He's gonna try it again. Come on, Grabo. This will qualify as one of the filthiest dunks that I've seen in a competition if Grabo lands this dunk. Wait, he's changing something. Wait, is that my broadcast partner? That's my broadcast partner. That's Boz Rosendahl. Where the hell? He's trying to do what he did in Lublin at the U23 World Cup a week ago. He's brought out a 7-foot giant. We call it, can he climb the mountaintop? Grabo trying to clear a footer. 213 is Boz Rosendahl. Grabowski, no, not that time. I don't think, now that does count as an attempt. All right, 0 gravity. 0 gravity. Over the mountain. What a way to cap it. Grabo over Rosendahl. Tell him to try it in a real game. But he goes right over the peak of the mountain. Threw it in reverse. That is 0 gravity, ladies and gentlemen. A perfect score and another $4,000 win here at this Maurice Lacroix Dunk Final, Day 2 here in Amsterdam. Grabo, all he does is win. All he knows is winning. This dude has put in a lot of hard work and dedication. He continued to build his duck brand while he tears down rims. So Piotr Grabowski back in the spotlight yet again. He will win another FIBA 3x3 dunk title. I promise the next competition he's in, I'll have his total number of dunk wins, which is, the list is long now. He's down courtside with Boz Rosendahl.
First of all, how often are you used to this dunk practice? This is the second time in about a week and a half. How do you keep coming up with these crazy dunks?
Yeah, I mean, you are very tall, and in the second attempt, I was trying to do between the legs over you. So trust me, next time I will do it, but this time I just do reverse over you.
Let's do a little practice first, okay? All right, look, talk about how it feels winning the dunk contest here at the 100th Masters in Amsterdam in front of this crazy venue and this big crowd.
It's crazy because, like, in 2019, I was in the World Cup, but I had second place. But this time, I won. I'm really happy about that. And thank you for the crowd. The event is crazy, and the venue is crazy. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Grabo. Congratulations on winning the contest. We're going to be seeing a lot more of you, huh?
Polska Górą!
Dames en heren, nog één keer applaus voor our winner, Piotr Grabowski. Next level. Woo. 4,000 US$ for winning this dunk contest. Dames en heren, nog één keer applaus voor Grabo. And of course, also our other two dunkers. Give it up for Liman and Haki.
All right, big congratulations. Number one to Piotr Grabowski, $4,000 richer, but all of our competitors in this dunk competition
Entertainment, but in the meanwhile, 1 keer. Mike, film dit. Film dit. Film het. Film het. Oh ja, oh, hij heeft geen geheugen. Zijn geheugen is op. Maar 1 keer een keihard applaus nog 1 keer voor DJ Mike Lewis. Hij staat daar de hele dag. Weet je wat het is? Weet je wat het is? Wij zijn hier gezellig met z'n allen. Hij staat daar de hele dag alleen. Oh, oh. DJ Mike Lewis, hit it bro, hit it bro. We love you. Bijna, bijna, bijna. Helaas, helaas. Oké, de laatste, let's go. Klap, klap, klap. Oh! Alsjeblieft, de eerste fles voor jou. Jij mag naar de kant. Nog 2 flessen te gaan. Het is net als de stoelendans. Maar dan met flessen. Let's go, je kan het. Concentreer je. Oh! Voor jou ook een fles. Beste. Nog 1 fles over. Oh-oh. Oeh. Iets harder, iets harder. Dames en heren, ze hebben jullie nodig. Klap, klap, klap. Bijna, bijna. Wie krijgt de fles? Hey! alsjeblieft. Oh. Lars. Mag Lars open? Helaas. Oké, wacht. 10 push-ups. Waar? Oké, Lars. Ook jij krijgt een fles. Dames en heren, geef ze allemaal een applaus. Ze hebben het goed gedaan. En hier voor Lars, dankjewel Martin, ook een fles. En dan nu de finale tussen Miami en Vienna.
All right, here's a look at the road to the final as we welcome you back to Amsterdam in this 100th ever FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters. Miami and Vienna. No, you are not deceiving yourself. This is the same matchup. The final brought us in Cebu 2 weeks ago. Back-to-back Masters, the same two squads for the most part, although Vienna's squad is slightly different. Actually, it's the same. Never mind, Bob. Excuse me. Same teams, same stakes, $40,000. Another final in front of us. 10 minutes on the game clock. It's been festive, to say the least, all day, all tournament long. Again, big credit to all of the workers, everybody who had a hand in putting this event on. A double bonus, the first ever Amsterdam Masters and the 100th FIBA 3x3 Masters of all time. All right, here we go. My heart is starting to pound. I'm ready. I know Boz is ready too.
Sure am.
It's about to go down. We're 10 minutes sprinting to $40,000. Miami and Vienna. Miami, who topped the Austrians in Cebu just 2 weeks ago to earn their first ever Masters title. Vienna looking for their second, their first this year. The star that leads their crew is T'Challa, Quincy Diggs. He's with Matthias Lenortner, Enes Murati, and Nico Kaltenbrunner for Team Miami. You can see they're shooting the hell out of the two ball right now, 49%. I'm surprised the nets are still attached at this point, with Jimmer Fredette knocking down almost everything he puts up. He's the leading bucket getter. He's joined by Kareem Maddox, Canyon Barry, and Dylan Travis. So the anticipation is building. That's DJ Mike Lewis. Vin Rock on the mic. And one final order of business remaining. We take you back 2 weeks ago to Cebu. That was also a great tournament. It's always good in the Philippines. But this is history in front of us here and now. So those stakes are here. And Boz, you got what? Tell me what you want to tell me.
So I took a look at the Cebu matchup, right, which was a 22-19 victory for Team Miami. And one thing that stood out to me is they stifled Ignace. Murati didn't have two-point shots on that game, and that, I think, was the difference maker, because it was such a close game, but he couldn't get a shot off against the Team Miami defense. Let's see how they try to combat that here for Team Vienna.
Well, that was a great game.
Yes, it was.
It took a Dylan Travis steal that led to a Jimmer Fredette two-piece killer to win it. So these teams, by all intents and purposes, are evenly matched. Neither team will leave here with less than 30,000 USD. But there they are, Canyon Barry, Dylan Travis, Kareem Maddox, Jimmer Fredette, here in the final again. And finally, it looks like an American powerhouse is emerging with this Miami team. Now out come Vienna. Austria stand up. Enes Moratti, the new add to this Vienna team in 2023. He's made a heck of a first impression. This dude is a baller. Nico Kaltenbrunner, we've seen the effort that he's put in terms of elevating his game in the past several seasons. Still young enough even to play at the U23 World Cup. And he's put himself in position to be one of the better players at the senior level as well. He joins his team with Matthias Lenortner, an absolute gunner from beyond the two-point arc. And the difference maker, I think the X factor, the Wichita native, Quincy T'Challa Diggs.
Yeah, Quincy Diggs was also oddly quiet in that Cebu Masters final, huh? See, look, you're distracted. You're dancing.
It's Earth, Wind, and Fire on. What you want me to do?
No, I know.
Da-doo, da-doo, da-doo. Go ahead, boss. Finish your point.
I saw the play once.
All right.
Nah, so Diggs, he only had 3 points in that game against Miami and Cebu, and we know he'll probably be looking to get some more in this game.
Well, he's played a much better tournament this time around.
Yes, he has.
Diggs has regained his form. He went through a little bit of a slump where, you know, he was missing shots. His confidence was wavering. Oh, no, but he's in his bag now. Nobody in their bag quite like Jimmer Fredette. He's in his bag like the extra French fries. He's bringing it into the final. Boz, don't look at me like that. You know when you order fast food, there's still a few fries left in the bag?
Bonus fries?
The bonus fries.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't look at me like that. What's wrong with you?
I thought you were going to say something like he's in his bag like his school books for going back to BYU.
That's a good one, too.
See? No, but I like that. Bonus fries are good, by the way. See, I'm getting hungry.
I'm glad that I have the Bars Rosendahl stamp of approval. Thank you, boss. It's time to get it on, y'all. Again, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Bars Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. Miami, Vienna, the final of the 100th FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters here in Amsterdam.
Damn.
It's going down, y'all. They'll exchange pleasantries before getting to work here. They step between the lines, and it's all business like Shark Tank. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our global partners, Chooks to Go, Inleo, Baudet, and Skelter Sports, our official suppliers for this event. It's on now. This is the final of the 100th Masters all time. He didn't forget to tip. There's some gratuity for you. Matthias Lenortner gets the scoring started for Vienna. Here's Jimmer Fredette. They are going, you talked to Kaltenbrunner, and he said that what we don't want to allow is Jimmer Fredette to shoot twos freely. We want to run him off the two-point arc, play good defense, rebound, control the boards, and they think they got a good shot at this one.
Yeah, and he's picking up that matchup himself, too, so he's taking pride in that defensive assignment. He's going to try to make life difficult on Jimmer, playing physical, but Jimmer, he's a little shifty now, so let's see how that works out.
I told you, Jimmer must be a middle child. He's different. He's different. I don't know if that's a fact or not, but we're going to see how he fares in that assignment. Meantime, he nice. Down low to Lenortner. Oh, Lenortner makes easy work of Jimmer.
Lenortner might be one of the more underrated role players in the game, man. I mean, he started out as a pure shooter. Now he's turned into a screener. He's patient underneath on the rolls. I love the way he plays, I got to say.
Lenortner could play on my team any day of the week.
You're right.
I love Lenortner's game. He doesn't demand the ball. He's a knockdown shooter. Great size. He's an ideal type of player for this game. Meantime, it's Jimmer. Oh, he got his cookies took. And then they are delivered down low to Kaltenbrunner, who will open up a 3-0 lead. If, in case you missed it earlier, Vienna knocked down the top seeds Oob in the semifinals. Fredette and company took care of business against a very tough Partizan team. Open sesame. He's got reservations for two, as Dylan Travis makes it a 2-3 game. They're having trouble with Lenortner. as the mathematician continues to count it up for Vienna, who lead it now 4-2. The real deal. Oh, what? They must be tripping. They left me wide open that time. Fortunate to see Travis miss. Score stays where it's at. Lenortner will drive and kick. Quincy couldn't dig it. Loose ball goes to Burner. Burner, he flips the wrist. That stroke was broke. As Team Miami will try to assert their offense in the post. Oh, he's going to deliver like Malone. You know, Karl Malone was the mailman.
Yeah, see, the mailman. Yeah, you're right. That took
listen,
me a minute.
If I've got to educate you on all these bars, boss.
No, but you've been getting deep in your bag, looking for your keys.
4-3. I like that, boss. With his bag like he's looking for his keys. Very clever. 1 point advantage. Well, never mind. 4-4. You can tell we're having fun on the broadcast. Great time out here. Oh, step back. You don't know me like that. Able to get to know him is Maratti. Making it 6-4. Manox comes up short. Now it's Barry. Barry will get a look. He can't sink it from the left wing. Diggs. He'll get to the corner quickly. No hesitation. And he comes up abbreviated. The real deal. He'll clear it himself. He wants to set up the Madman. The Madman attacking the rack. The Madman will get it back. The Madman will put it where it's supposed to go this time around.
They've been going to Maddox in the post a lot, and it's been efficient. He missed one earlier against Kaltenbrunner, but now he's gotten his, I think, second point from down low on the block.
Look at Diggs. Wait a minute. He thought he had an and one potentially, but did he clear it? Or no, shot clock violation is the shot clock violation. They're going to take a look and make sure that the that bucket counts. That bucket counts. Okay, so that is good. So Diggs continues to lead the way for Vienna. He's put a heck of a body of work together. Jimmer Fredette. Jimmer Fredette. Oh, Jimmer Fredette. He missed it out the front of the rim.
Oh.
But Lenortner was in trouble.
He almost shook him like Harlem.
Oh, look at that shot there. I dig it. The real deal.
When needed, he's picked up his offensive game and he's provided scoring, even though that's not his main role in this squad.
Look at slow motion. Man,
that's an Omaha step.
I'm telling you, a nimble move from the Nebraska native. 7-6 contest, Vienna. Will they repay Team Miami for what they did to them in Cebu? Well, we reach our first break in the action. Time for a TV timeout. Each team is in step with one another.
Yeah, and they're both going for their second Masters win ever, I think.
Yes.
They are. I mean, Miami got one 2 weeks ago.
Vienna got one last year in Paris.
Exactly.
Yep. So how things have changed here in 2023. It looked like Ub was going to win everything they touched.
Yeah, they looked like they were going to run the table.
Because that's exactly what they did. They won 6 in a row, which is a record.
Doesn't that always happen to you in poker when you start?
Oh, here we go. Actually, I'm doing pretty well here recently, boss.
Yeah?
Yes.
You're up?
Yes, I'm up.
Oh.
I'm in the black. But since then, we've had 4 Masters and 4 different Masters champions since that electric start for Ub. And obviously, Ub will not be winning this Masters. So this is going to be a 5th in a row. So the rest, it's Ub versus the field pretty much.
Man, yeah.
The field is going to move within the Masters of Ub. This will be the 5th.
Yeah. An opportunity next week for the field to tie things up as well, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
At Shanghai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get to that. Not you.
No, I won't be there.
No.
Not this time.
I'm disappointed.
Yeah, on Shanghai. I have to wait for another year.
We could also do like 10 more games here.
We could.
Just to stick around this venue, please.
Anytime be short on that. That's Kaltenbrunner. Expect each team to be very physical. I wouldn't be shocked if both teams reach the penalty, because obviously $40,000 is on the line and 100 tour points. Two teams that are locked in the race to the final. Meantime, he's locked and loaded, shooting like he's got a scope out there. Is Jimmer Fredette. Quincy Diggs. You couldn't check him if he was an update. Step your game up as Q gets to the rim. The hezzy past the defense and put some extra sauce on it. I believe the youngsters call that a jelly.
He took that bump like a teenager.
Oh, adolescence.
Yes.
8-8. Here we go. The madman. Oh, he got caught for the travel. I thought it was just a nice jab step. But I thought wrong, apparently.
As expected, this is a tight game. I love the way both teams are trying to get certain actions from the other team out on defense. So now it's just about who can make the biggest shots. Quincy Diggs put that one in the basket like the lotion. What you know about Silence of the Lambs?
I have to think back to that one, but I'm going to take it as a bar from Bars Rosendahl. Oh, that one was airmailed express straight over to Vienna. And now Q is going back to work. Wait a minute. Q will give it up top. Moratti, quick fire. 12-8. Can Miami match the firepower of Vienna? They shot down the Serbians in the semifinals, and they've shot themselves into a 4, make that 5-point lead against Miami here in the final. Travis, nowhere to go. Gets it to Jimmer. Jimmer with the hezzy. Jimmer to the corner. Jimmer fading away, no. Maddox will snag the rebound. Jimmer chucks the deuces. Count it. Miami back within 3.
Vienna's defense on Jimmer has been incredible, and they give him daylight and he hits one. Just a sliver.
And then they throw it away. Travis with the steal. The real deal. He was in the process of the shot right there. Smart play from Dylan Travis. But, oh, yeah, that's from the logo. That was deeper than Sigmund Freud as he abuses Jimmer at the top of the key. And a 3-point advantage for Vienna, but Dylan Travis will step up and shoot 1, and that is good. A 1-possession game. Quincy Diggs. Diggs is more electric than Elon at the moment. 15-11, Barry. Oh, Canyon. He needed some milk. Oh, Diggs. X marks the spot, but he misses the mark. 4-point advantage still for Vienna. The real deal. Too strong. Diggs hits the deck. He's tripped up with Maddox. And Diggs, a Wichita, Kansas native. Stands 6'6". Is an absolute problem. Forget about that down stretch that he had. This is the Quincy Diggs that 3x3 knows. And his team is enjoying a 4-point lead in large part to what he's doing. That's the second time we've seen Lenort do that.
Yeah.
So he just glitched. 4:26 left. Jimmer. Oh, he's so hot, he's trending. Jimmer is keeping Miami in this contest. 13-15. Diggs will reroute. Excuse me. I'm just trying to get to the bucket.
Big games require big players, and take a look at Quincy Diggs finishing through the contest.
He's slippery, man. He's slippery, man. Q Diggs with 7 points to lead the way for Vienna. Shooting 1 free throw. As soon as Miami try to take the momentum from Vienna, they always have an answer. And Diggs has been the cheat sheet. Oh, that's a foul beyond the 2-point arc. Would have been 2 free throws anyway because that's the 7th on Vienna, but 2 free throws upcoming for Canyon Barry. We had Moratti all on his hip, like a fanny pack. Barry will now step up. Barry at the free throw line, 4 of 5 in this competition. Make that 5 of 6, over 80%. Staying true to his career numbers. The former G-Leaguer goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's back down to a 2-point game. Here they go. They're going back and forth like a debate. So far, Vienna's in front, 18-15. They made more points. Get it? Never mind. Boz is off the mic.
I gotta go down to the court. I'll be
go
back.
down to the court. You got an interview to do.
Yep.
I'll handle this.
All right, good.
Thank you. Bob Rosendahl, y'all. What a game. What a game that we are witnessing. As each team is firing at will. Back and forth we go. Round and round we go. 3:52 still left in this game. Vienna 3 points away from victory. Miami have some work to do. Fredette with the drive. He says, take that. He went Diddy on it. Represent Miami. He'll have a chance for not a 2-point play, but a 3-point play. Jimmer also with 7 points. He's got 3 twos, but he needs a couple of free throws to add to his scoring tangent, if you will, to tie this game up. Jimmer Fredette at the line with 2 critical free throws, not a problem. First of 2 is money. You probably won't believe this, but the first free throws of the competition for Jimmer Fredette. And he's good, 2 for 2. Yeah, 2 for 2. 18-18. 3:40 to go. Djala with the red light, green light, but he blew the crib. Went for the steal. Maddox to Jimmer. Jimmer navigating through traffic, and all of a sudden Miami are in front. Enes Moratti now will attack Jimmer, and he answers back. It's going back, forth and forth. It's an Aaliyah throwback. He throws it up with the logo. That would have won it. Whoa. 10 points for Jimmer Fredette. He misses the long 2. Quincy Diggs with 9 for Vienna. The stars are colliding here in Amsterdam. Here we go. Here we go, Jimmer with the rock in his hand. He'll get it to Barry Canyon. He cannot hit it. Oh, they find LeNortner wide open. Game point, Vienna. Loose ball off of. We'll take a look. I don't know whose rock is going to be. I do believe that went off of Vienna. That one, you can take a look for yourself. I believe that's off Vienna. Wow, but Vienna with a 1-point lead, somewhat reminiscent of Cebu. Miami could steal it with a 2-ball. So the 100th World Tour Masters is coming down to this, 20-19. Vienna and Miami, it is ruled Vienna ball. Quincy Diggs, who has been unstoppable to this point. Enes Moratti, no. Rebound goes to LeNortner. Moratti will reset. Jimmer defending. Moratti, wait for the screen. Moratti lets the 2 fly. It's too strong. Big rebound. Foul on the floor. Called on Maddox. That is number 5 on Miami. They got no more fouls to give. 2:28 left in this game. Credit Lenortner for battling. He snagged that rebound with one hand. Quincy Diggs against Jimmer. The two stars going at it. He runs into trouble. Jimmer cannot come away with the ball. It's tied up. It'll end up being Miami ball. They can win or tie. Diggs just mishandled it. The help defense, another critical defensive play by Dylan Travis. Getting a hand on it. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is why you love 3x3. This 10-minute sprint got me hyperventilating with 2:17 left. Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3, the voice in your ear, carrying you the rest of the way. The perfect final for our 100th Masters all time. Here we go. Jimmer receives the Wilson. Jimmer with the step back. Jimmer. Oh, he missed it. Kenyon Barry now. Working on the baseline. Barry's going to take advantage. Oh, he missed the crib. He tips it. He misses. Americans normally tip well. It's 2019. Still. Moratti making the move past Barry. Moratti in for the win. Vienna win the 100th. Nice Moratti takes him to title land, 21-19, as they get revenge against Miami in an absolute thriller. Congratulations to Team Vienna. They went toe-to-toe with Miami, and the Miami boys certainly had their opportunities, but Vienna, they got a new secret weapon. Enes Moratti got the step on the baseline, just past Barry. He throws it in reverse, and he's gonna put Miami in his rear view. What a game, what a final, what a 100th Masters all time. Vienna get the distinct opportunity to call themselves champions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour's 100th Masters. A historic event, and these guys are going to be celebrating tonight here in Amsterdam. Wow. Let's get it down courtside where Bas Rosendahl is standing by with Quincy Diggs.
En we gaan ons zo snel mogelijk klaarmaken voor die prijsuitreiking, maar eerst de flash interview.
Quincy, just a couple weeks ago in the Philippines, you guys came in second. Now you're in first. First thoughts?
Man, it feels good. We got revenge on them. They played tremendous in Cebu, and we knew they were going to come out strong tonight, and we wanted that matchup and wanted our revenge, and we got it today. So shout out to them, man. I know some of them guys, and just compete, and it was a good game, man.
Down the stretch of this game, you guys leaned on defense. You opted to go for a one-point bucket and then said, you know what, we can stop this team, Miami. Talk about that.
Exactly what we said in the huddle, man. We said we're going to pressure up and give up the one. And if they get the one, they get the one. Luckily, Barry missed, and it played in our favor, and we executed and got the win.
You personally are all the USA team's kryptonite out here. Talk about that.
I love going against them guys and love competing, like I said before, and it feels good to come out on top, and just all competition, all love, and nothing gets them guys at all.
All right, I know you got some people watching back home. You got any words for them, and maybe also some final words for this crowd out here?
Love you, Ma. Love you, Mona, all that, and shout out to my family back home. And
you got something for the crowd left?
I try, man.
All right, man.
Thank you for the fans that coming, man. Tremendous amount of fan support, man. Thank you for coming, man. It was live.
Congratulations. Go celebrate.
Quincy Diggs, I think he could be in line for MVP of this tournament. We will see what they decide, but man, this was decided in the last few possessions. I'm just now calming down from that 10-minute action film. Started off with a tip from Matthias Lenortner. Vienna was locking in. I guess it's cuffing season already. Playing great defense, They said that their primary key to winning the game would be taking away the 2-point shot from Team Miami. Of course, they couldn't take it away completely, but they did a good job kind of turning off the faucets from long range. And while they shut them down from 2-point range, Vienna found a way to get some good looks. Quincy Diggs took his game to another level. Jimmer was Jimmer. Jimmer nearly won the game for Miami. He had a couple of really good looks at the end, just didn't have the touch. This was a gritty, grindy victory for Team Vienna. So in terms of World Tour Masters final games, it is 1-1. It was Miami and Cebu. It is Vienna get back here in Amsterdam at the 100th. Enes Moratti and his quartet, they are celebrating. They are partying like it's 1999. It is the 100th.
All right.
Straight up, you're not here to judge my bars.
I'm not. See, I've appreciated you these 2 days. You came up with some very clever stuff. I'm going to say that one was a B-.
Hey, your grades don't matter. I'm the voice.
That's a passing grade, so you're good.
21-19. Tell me what you thought about the game, though, Bonds.
Somehow Jimmer dragged and clawed them way back into the game. I was getting nervous. I had my questions prepped.
Yes.
When I was walking down, I was like, I got Quincy coming up.
Right, you had to switch it.
And then I had to switch. So I wrote down like 3 quick questions for Jimmer, and then he came up short.
Yeah, Jimmer had the looks, though.
He did.
He had a couple of looks. He had a look in the corner. I think 2 looks in the corner.
Yeah.
But just a savvy play from Moratti, I thought, to attack the rim. And once he had Barry on his hip,
yeah, that's it.
That was it. That was it.
Look, I think that's your MVP right there, ain't it?
T'Challa.
Yes.
Wakanda forever. Quincy Diggs, a well-deserved, hard-earned MVP here in Amsterdam. Quincy Diggs is back.
Yeah, the award's being presented by our co-founder at 3x3 Unites, Mark Schuurman, and one of our leaders, Aya.
Man, he was balling so hard he shook a couple dreads loose.
Yes,
you see?
He did. Hey, but you know what I like, though?
What?
Down the stretch of that game, and I asked him the same question, they went to defense.
Yeah.
They opted to go for 1, and then they said, you know what, see, Miami, we can stop you. Now, they still got some open looks, but they were close enough that those looks weren't made.
Yeah.
And that's a strategy I didn't think any team would do against Miami, because they were just hot coming in. Their offense had been a power, but look, let's stop talking about the game, man. We got to give it up to these fellas.
Nothing but love. And, you know, this Masters is different than most others. This is the 100th. And the Austrians out of Vienna, they come out of the smoke as the best squad representing at this historic event. Quincy Diggs, MVP. He put on an absolute show, as did the rest of his team. They're well-rounded, they're versatile. You got to pick your poison with Vienna. Looking forward to seeing them continue to do work on the World Tour with plenty of Masters action left, but they are all smiles here tonight in Amsterdam. Big shout out to 3x3 Unites. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, both international and local. Finrock, Mike Lewis, our managing director, Alex Sanchez, Jesper Jobse.
So the award here is being presented by Paul Meyering, the CEO of Paul Meyering Stainless Steel. So shout out to him as well, because he helped us put together the event. I want to give a shout out to all of our 3x3 leaders that were here representing. They got their diplomas from this past year, but we also had a whole crew of our young adults that we educate in our social programs out here helping us out. Some of them stay in the hotel, some of them travel back and forth from home, but they've been making this event happen. Without them, we wouldn't be here.
Facts. And I second that. Oh man, this one was different, man. This one was different. Incredible venue, great tournament. Comes down to an absolute thriller. It wasn't a blowout. I mean, it was heart-pounding action into the final bucket. And what a title to claim for Vienna. Can't nobody take the 100th away from you. You're like, yeah, we won the 100th ever World Tour. Look back.
Yep.
This is one for the record books.
Look at the job handing over the award. That thing is big and heavy.
I'm telling you, the job has done a hell of a job. Hey, man, I need that 3x3 Unites jacket. Jesper, come on, man. Big thank you to our scores table, all of our officials. Alex Tusko, back on the, he's been directing us.
Yeah, and again, a big shout out to everybody that made it to the event.
Yes.
2 sold-out days and an incredible venue here in Amsterdam. Beste Gashouder, thank you so much for hosting us. But take a look at all these people. They stuck around even though the Dutch teams came up a bit short. They were here for the show.
Yes. And one last shout out to Martin Hosui Sang and his beautiful family. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Noah. Hello, Maya. Enjoyed having dinner the other night. I love it here in Amsterdam as always. And Bob, shout out to you, man. Great job. You know I love rocking the mic with you, big dog.
Yes, I know. And see, that's what I'm saying, because I'll be at the next one.
That's right.
And you won't be.
That's right.
Number 101, I'll be on an island in Shanghai somewhere.
That's right. Y'all make sure y'all check out Boz on the mic for the Shanghai Masters, which is the next Masters in line on this 18-city 2023 tour. We are quickly approaching the World Tour final. 12 spots available, battling for the biggest prize in 3x3. So Shanghai coming your way December, that can't be right, it's not December 9th and 10th.
Shanghai is next week.
Yes, that's next week. That is October.
Yes,
the 9th and 10th. There we go. October 9th and 10th. Forget about that graphic. That's just a typo for y'all. And again, Boz will be on the mic. That's going to do it for us. For the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. What a pleasure it has been to bring you the 100th Masters in FIBA 3x3 World Tour history, the first ever in Amsterdam. That is a wrap, y'all. See you in Shanghai. Until next time, rest well.
Tot snel weer, of tot straks bij de Princeton.